It's about to happen. Going live very shortly. Hello, Don Perida. Password is car, lowercase, C-A-R. Great to have you along, man. And in case you're wondering where I am, hello, here I am. Hello, mate. Well, I tell you what, I am massively looking forward to this. So hello folks, anyone who's watching, anyone who saw the video earlier today, I now have a dedicated thread for my live streams on the Reza forums, and aiming to do this on a much more regular basis. Hopefully today we're going to have a nice full server. We are advertised on Facebook. I'll pop the video on over at Race Department and also Reddit and where else? Facebook I've already said. Let's see now. This is all good, and let's start the server. Okay. Right, just got to do a little bit of extra housekeeping over at the Reza forums, let everyone know the format. So I'm now posting over at Reza. Reza? I meant Reza, didn't I? So. Oh, someone's asking already over there. So let's post up our format so everyone knows what to expect. So we've got $15. Oh, hang on. Is that something just... Oh, we've got people as Don already. Brilliant. So we've got 15 minutes of practice. 10 minutes of qualifying, 20 minutes of race. Race has 3 random weather slots. And damage is full with medium scaling. Remember your pit limiters. There we go. Okay, so that's that housekeeping over and done with. So we'll get rid of this window now. I'm running off one screen, so that is why I'm sort of tabbing in and out. Okay, let's see. Marty! Hello, Marty. How you doing, mate? Thank you, Don, for posting the link. Ah, right. Marty's just said it might be useful to post this on Twitter. So yeah, that's a good point. Well done, Marty. Are you sitting back and having a drink and just watching? Because you posted your little drink thing there. So let's get this posted up in Twitter now. And hopefully that won't take me too long and we can start the racing as soon as. So let's share that. Popping that up. This is taken quite a bit longer to organise than usual today, so I've already been looking at the screen for a while and concentrating on stuff. And I suddenly got worried because I started to feel something and I thought, oh no, this is all advertised, and now I'm starting to get a headache. So I just felt it coming on, but I've nipped it in the bud. I've taken a couple of paracetamol, so hopefully that I know that will stop it. I know what my headaches get like. So right, that's all done. Righty ho. And let's get rid of that. Okay. Marty, have to have my go-go juice before I can race fast. We'll join in a bit. So is that a Jägermeister then? Because that's got Red Bull in it, hasn't it? A Jaeger bomb. It's probably the, get your Red Bull down you. Ah, right. What have I forgotten to do there? Right, I need to pin I have to pin my YouTube, my browser. I have to pin the window for the browser in Firefox over the game, so it does show up in the game, so I can see you all chatting. Let's say hello and welcome to everyone in the actual game. There we go. So, gonna wait for a few people to populate the lobby, and then we'll get on with the racing. Marty's on vodka and a splash of cranberry juice. Ah, it's good. Cranberry juice is good for the it's good for the tract, isn't it? So yeah, so I've got this new dedicated thread on the Reason forums. Going to be aiming to do more live streaming and more live servers. And as I said in the thread, if the YouTube channel ends up making me some money, which of course costs you nothing, it's totally free to watch. And this is a long way in the future, a bit of a pipe dream. But if it does, if it earned me enough money to get myself a second computer, I can start having one computer for stream and also dedicated server. So I've got much more control over the server. I'll just let people in the game know we'll be starting soon. And yeah, so if I can do that, I can have much more control over the server. Currently using peer-to-peer throughout the game. That's always worked quite well. Hosted solutions can work very well with that much cost. Yes, that's the other thing I could possibly rent. We'll see where we go with that. I do have the company which I buy bought my machine from, I have a very good rapport with. So possibly I might be able to work out some kind of sponsorship deal with them, because I'd happily advertise this company to anyone. If I had children, I would tell them to get your stuff from there, because they're brilliant. Direct Computers in Nottingham, they are absolutely bloody fantastic. But yeah, that would be cool if I can get something like that. Now, in the meantime, we're just working with what we've got. Now, Marty used to run both a dedicated AC and AMS2 servers. How did you get on with the dedicated AMS2 server? Because I've never used it, because I'm just on the one machine, so there's no point. But does it give you a lot more control in terms of who you've got in the server, if you've for controlling sessions, and also if you have a wrecker enter the server, give you control over being able to nip that in the bud. This server is passworded, so if you're wanting to know the password, as it says in the live stream, do ask in the chat, and I shall tell you the password. So tonight, or today, this afternoon and evening, we shall be having players from the Reza forums, from my subscribers, and hopefully everything should be quite good. You know, racing incidents happen, no one's perfect, but we should have a decent bunch of drivers in here. The last live stream we did was absolutely great, and just typing back to people in the chat in game. Right, okay, let's see. Marty's saying pre-configured interface 4 MS2 custom by hosting company, 32 slots a month. No worries about that, Marty, don't worry about that. You're giving me advice. I'm very gracious of that. So let's see, we've got 9 people in here at the moment. If you're wondering what the password is, hello, Dicrio F1. Yes, the password is car, lowercase CAR. That is your password. Oh, no, don't want that. Why does that come up? Just letting everyone know in the chat what's going on. So we'll just wait for Dicrio F1, good to see you, mate, to get into the server, and then we shall start off and get straight into the practice session. 4 cars is enough to start off with. I've got for the first time ever, I've set the server to allow 32 drivers. So hopefully the connection can take it, because I only usually go up to 26. And we've got Dicrio, so let's start off the server. Here we go, folks. We've got Empty Hat as well. Hello, Empty Hat. This is great. Right. Okay, so while that's loading up, we'll see what's happening on over at the forums. And just check that, yeah, we've got 89 views on the post or on the new thread already. So a lot of people aware of what we're doing. I am actually posting this on my own private Facebook page as well. So if any of my friends on Facebook out there are watching, welcome. Hope you enjoy this. We're starting off at Spa. Brand new 2022 layout of Spa. And we're in Cadillac DPIs, one of the fastest cars in the game. Dicrio hasn't driven this car in about 4 or 5 months. Let's see how it is. Nor have I, mate. The reason I'm using this car today is because, oh, there we go. Let's just friend request everyone here. Yeah, there's been a lot of chat on the forum about prototypes and DPIs. Oh, we've just lost Empty Hat. Hopefully he'll come back. People have been discussing those on the update forums today. On the update thread in the Reason forums today. So I thought, right, that's what we'll start off with then. So, I'm on a default setup. First of all, I'm going to take off all of the traction control and see how bad I am. And then, depending on how bad I am, probably add it as we go along. Let's get a couple of laps in so we know what our gearing is like. Do we have adjustable gears in this car? I think we do. Let's see. Ah, no adjustable final ratio. But we do have an adjustable top 6th gear. So let's see if we need to adjust that at all. Let's get out there. Let me know in the chat. My headphones are quite loud already. I'm going to turn that down a bit. Let me know in the chat if you can hear my voice over the engine. I don't want to, you know, deafen everyone. Now, what I have forgotten to do here, and I'm not going to be able to change this until we come out, is turn off the driver body and hands. But I'm not going to be able to do that. Also, I need to pop on a virtual mirror because the car's own mirror is obscured by my YouTube window. So if we just come down to our HUD, we'll pop in the virtual mirror in cockpit and light. Okay, there we go. And pop the gears into paddle shift and off we go. And we'll remember the pit speed limiter. There is, it's manual pits, guys. So remember your pit speed limiters. And here we go for our first lap at the brand new 2022 layout of Spa, which is brilliantly done, I have to say. So there we go. There's, you can just see the, as I bounce around, the collar of the driver's suit is getting in the way there. This is why I wanted to turn off, because I do like sitting far back enough so I can see most of the windshield. But you sometimes get the driver's body in the way, so I wish I could have turned that off. That's something I forgot to do for this stream. Oh well. So going a bit wide there at that first corner. I need to calm down a bit and just take this as kind of what do they call it in rally? I can't think. A recce lap. Just to find out how much speed we need. 5 people in the lobby at the moment, so we should have another driver joining us soon. And I've gone very wide as I was looking at the numbers in the lobby and come off the track. That's not a good advertisement for my driving. Okay, right, so it's going to be this straight where we're really going to find out if we need to do any adjustments with the gears. Right, so immediately there now we're not reaching anywhere near top revs in 6th gear. So let's sort that out, because we could gain ourselves a little bit of extra speed. Empty Hat's back in the server, brilliant. Okay, let's go to our gears. So if we give ourselves a higher ratio 6th gear, that should give us a bit more acceleration. Can we do that in 5th as well? So that's 190, let's take it at... Yeah, we can. Right, let's see how that works out. And 6 people in the stream at the moment. Oh, and I'll just double check that I can't get rid of that driver because it's... Look at our proximity indicator off. Yeah, that's greyed out. I can't do anything about that now. Okay, that'll just have to be how it is. And we'll see how these gears work out now. So we should have a higher ratio 5th and 6th. Off we go. Hopefully throughout the evening we should hopefully attract more players. It is a Friday night. I'm aware that a lot of people might be out on the town for a Friday night, so that might affect us slightly, but should be alright. So that's getting up to 6th there, so that 5th gear is definitely working out better. But I don't know if we're going to need to make 6th gear even higher. We shall find out when we get to the main straight. And the track is feeling very... This is a grippy car, but the track is feeling very grippy as well. So I'm using full throttle, so I don't think I'm going to need to turn any traction control on. If you're watching and you're new to the channel, hello. And if you enjoy this, you can hit the subscribe button for future updates. Just want to say hello and thank you to all of my current subscribers, and thank you for supporting the channel, and also my Patreon subscribers as well. Thank you very much for all of your help. And yes, I think we can go even further with 6th gear there and reduce or give that a higher ratio, even higher ratio. So we'll pop in there, and how high can we go? 174. Okay, we've still got revs that aren't getting used there. And let's just double check whilst we're in the pits. I'll just double check the forum. No one's asked any questions there, that's good. Okay. Do love the sound of these things. Right, let's see how those gears work out. So yeah, as I said, if you're new to the channel, welcome. If you're new to Automobilista 2, this is Automobilista 2 that we are racing in at the moment. Fantastic simulator. Simulates everything from real-time car damage, track temperatures, wear on the rubber of your tyres, heat of the tyres. Simulates a full weather system as well. So you can have any kind of weather you like, but also and this is a feature pretty much unique to Automobilista 2, which of course is made by Reason Studios. You can select real weather. So if you choose the current date, so today of course would be the 30th of September, you choose that date and then go out to a track with real weather selected at the right time, at the exact time of day that it is, and you will actually get the real weather that is happening at that track at that time on that day, because this sim is actually hooked up to a global weather system. You can also choose to go to a date anytime within the last 40 years and pick historic weather, and it will pick for you, out of 40 years worth of records, it will pick the weather that happened on that date. Isn't that absolutely amazing? So if there's a certain race that you watched once on TV at Silverstone in, say, I don't know, the 90s, you could select the date of that race and the time, and it will give you the weather of that race, and you can reenact your favourite historic race. Oh, big slide. Too hard on the brakes there. I was reading the chat. That's 7 Below just gone past. Sorry, I span in front of you there, mate. So I was reading the chat, and Kevin M is still at work. Well, we'll be going hopefully on till quite late, Kevin. So if you get home and you fancy a race, and yes, you are right, the weather does go back 40 years. Historic weather. Marty's got a message. I can't read it just now because I'm about to go through a rouge. Okay, and you're saying, let's not pick Daytona with yesterday's weather then. Oh, what happened at Daytona yesterday? Was it a bit of a heavy storm or something? I know that they are racing live in the GTs at the moment at Sebring, talking of tracks in America. Wouldn't it be great if we got Sebring for Automobilista 2? Who wants Sebring for Automobilista 2? I've got it in R Factor 2, a wonderful laser scan version of it in R Factor 2, and it is fantastic. Oh, a hurricane. Well, yeah, I guess that's all happening over in the States at the moment. I was just talking to my uncle just the other day about the weather over there, and it being, you know, pretty active at the moment and extreme. Thumbs up for Sebring. Absolutely. The one thing that this sim does not simulate, of course, is hurricanes. But the weather can get bloody extreme. I remember last week when we ran the server with the Copa Classics, we ended up in a thunderstorm with full-on, you know, absolutely soaked track, major thunderstorm going on with lightning and everything else. Right, let's have a look. Do we have... Can we see our brake bias in this car? No, it's not displayed. So, let's see where it's set at. 48, that's alright. So that's 58, sorry, to the front. 41 to the rear. This version of Spa has, in certain areas, has a lot less runoff before you hit the gravel traps than the 2020 version. So you've got to be a bit more precise, because the gravel traps in Automobilista 2, unlike in a lot of sims, the gravel traps in Automobilista 2 really work. They really act like gravel traps. You can get properly stuck in them, especially if you spun off at Brands Hatch going down the hill and you're facing the wrong way in the gravel. It's very hard to get out of there. Oh, the car did not like that. I just went over the edge of the curbing there, and the car did not like that at all. And let's see, we're now at the end of practice, so let's jump out of here. And as I said, the track feels very grippy. Yeah, it's at 30 degrees. So we've got a track temperature of 30 degrees, which is pretty good, but not hot enough to wreck our tyres, so that's good. Ambience 21. Wind's pretty low. And we got light cloud, and we shall now be changing over to qualifying. Only 10 minutes of, what kind of laps are we doing here? 2:06. Which is very slow for me. Look at 7 Below 0. He's 3 seconds faster. So with 10 minutes, we only want 5 laps of fuel in there, which is what we've got, so that'll be fine. So it's a short quality, so 15 minutes practice, just so if there's anything you need to adjust with your car, like I did there, if you need to adjust the gearing to the track, you can do that. But a very short qualifying, so once you get your car set up, you've only got, depending on the length of the track, about 4 laps to get your qualifying time in, which I thought would make it interesting for everyone. Then we've got a 20-minute race with, let's see, we're going to be having 3 random weather slots, so we will not even I will know what the weather is going to do over the course of the race. Okay, in case you wanted to see the session settings, there they are. Okay, so you can see your weather slots there. Right, let's qualify. And let's see, just before I go out, we've got 17 people in the stream at the moment. Hello out there, everyone. Hello to people from the Reeser forums, Facebook, Reddit, and also, as I said earlier, this is I've posted the link to this on my own private Facebook channel. So, hello if any of my mates are watching on Facebook. We're live at Spa in the Cadillac DPIs. Random weather closer to real simulation. I think so. I like it. You know, we've got all of these wonderful weather settings in the sim, so why not use them? Kevin says, be sure to set up wet strategy, no fuel but tyres. Absolutely, mate. The one thing Automobilista 2 doesn't have is a pre-configured wet setup for each track like you'd get in, say, Assetto Corsa Competizione. So you get one setup at each track, which is, of course, Assetto Corsa Competizione has a different wet and dry setup for each, tailored to each different track. So you always start out with a different setup. And in Automobilista 2, you start off with whatever the default setup of the car is at any track. I must say, I kind of like both ways. I do wish we could have some pre-configured setups in Automobilista 2. I also wish in Assetto Corsa Competizione that you could have the choice, if you wanted, to just set up with a base setup of your car rather than one of the pre-configured setups, because it does come as a bit of a shock when you get out of, say, the Porsche 991 GT3. If you've been driving that around Silverstone and then you go to Zolder in the Assetto Corsa Competizione, you get a hell of a shock because it's a completely different setup. It feels like a totally different car. It's a lot more unstable, and you know, you get in there thinking it'll be like you were at Silverstone, and it's not. First thing you do is lose the back end on the third corner. But if you want to know how to make a default setup and also then load that at any track, so you can swap the setup between tracks, go and watch my video on how to load one setup in one car at any track on ACC, because there is a very easy way of doing it, because by default you can't transfer setups between tracks, but there is a very easy way of doing it. So watch that video if you've got ACC. Coming back to Automobilista 2 here in the DPI, the downforce on this car really gets you through Eau Rouge very nicely. You do not need to lift at all. Spa, of course, always a great track. We'll be trying some of the more obscure tracks as well today, guys. I love GT3s and tracks like Spa, but there are a lot of more obscure classes, brilliant classes in Automobilista 2, so we'll be trying some of those. Hello out there, by the way, in case you're watching, to my good old mate Pete, who's been working on a car today, sorting out some of the cooling and cleaning out the cooling lines on the engine. And hello out there also to the Hippo, who's a very good friend of mine, who's only just recently got his first sim rig, and a very impressive one it is, which I sourced for him. It's actually a lot better than what I've got here, so I'm very jealous of him now. Mazda V6, hello mate, how you doing? Racing car, racing car, racing car, as it says in the chat. Are you joining us today? This evening? Oh, we've got someone up there, looks like they were warming up their tyres. Hopefully Mazda will, have a fair few people in here tonight. There have been about 86 views on the new thread, if you've seen it, over at the Reese's Studio, Reese's forums. Yeah, mate, get that coffee down you. Come and jump on in. So, Maz is having a coffee, and Marty is having, just made an overtake there. Thank you for just moving over there for me, mate. That was 7 below 0. So yeah, Maz is having a coffee, being nice and sensible. Marty's having a vodka. So, who's gonna be fastest out of those two? Both drinking powerful stuff. Caffeine versus alcohol, and I've taken my eye off the ball there for a minute as I was chatting away and totally spun the car. Well done, Paul. Well done. There goes 7 below 0. Well, that's ruined that lap. Mazza, do you need the password, by the way? And for anyone who's watching who's wanting to know the password, just type in chat and ask me and I'll give that straight to you. Oh, been streaming only for 45 minutes, and I've been streaming for that long already. 45 minutes and I'm already dry-throated. To have a sip of water in a minute. No coffee or vodka for me. I'm just on water at the moment. Right, okay, Mazza, the password. The password is car, lowercase C-A-R, car. Hopefully you got that, Mazza. Marty is empty hat. No problem. Now usually I run Kevin, you shouldn't be telling us that. Kevin M giving away some details there. So, which bank is that, Kev? And we're nearly at the end of qualifying now. Just over 2 minutes to go, so hopefully I can get this last lap in. And get a decent qualifying time. If you're watching in the stream there and you're wanting to get involved, we are in the last few minutes of qualifying, so you won't be able to jump in for this current session, but you will for the next race. Usually I don't password the server, but today, seeing as we've got the new thread on the Reason forums and plenty of people have seen it, I have passworded the server, and that should keep us free of any sort of random records that want to jump in and spoil the fun. So should be decent drivers and respectful racers. Well, I should say decent drivers and me. Because in my time sim racing, I have learned I am nowhere near as fast as I think I am. Right, let's not screw up under braking this time. At the chicane, at the bus stop. Right, so I've got 2:04, 760 to beat. And yeah, I've beaten that by hardly any time at all, so ever so slight bit up on the time. Oh my word! Oh. So let's see it. We'll get in the stream here at the moment. Sim Bank of Canada. I don't know about the front wing, Dicrio, because the car seems to be handling just fine as it is on stock for me. It's doing all right. Right, guys, make sure you pop in enough fuel. 10 laps of fuel should be enough for Spa for 20 minutes. Seeing as we're doing over 2-minute lap times, but I know what the fuel consumption is like in Automobilista 2 because it depends on how high you've got your boost set. So I'm going to play it on the safe side and put an extra 3 laps of fuel in there. And let's see, track's dry, but the weather is overcast, so I'm going to load a pit strategy that puts me on wet tyres if I need it. So change tyres, yes, to wets. Okay, save that. Okay, you're going with 1 and 4 wings. What have I got here? I've got 2 and 4, so you've taken a bit off of the front. Wouldn't you be a bit more understeery maybe going through Eau Rouge? Right, first race everyone. Only 5 of us. But you can have a damn good race with 5 people. And, oh! How did I do that? I've missed the start of my own race. How professional of me. Well, there we go. What I'll have to do then is watch everyone else. If we go to our monitor here, we can actually watch everyone else on track. So we've got 4 cars on track. Can't believe I did that. especially after making this official with the thread and everything else. So we're spectating here. So we got 7 Below Zero has in the black car there, has overtaken Dicrio F1 in the red car. Just behind we've got Don Perinat. And we got Marty at the back, empty hat, in the gold and black car. So he should be coming around that corner right about now. There we go. Oh! 7 Below Zero has spun. He's dropped out. Crikey. Right, if we get a lot of dropouts, we'll just restart the server so people can join. So we've got 3 people left. I didn't see. Hello there, Fartini. I didn't see any contact. I think he just spun. But it's close between De Creo and Don Perina. Empty hat is, or Marty, he's a long way back. That'll be the vodka. Lines look okay though. Okay, how are we doing up the front here? They really are keeping it close as they approach your Rouge. They're approaching the first corner at the end of the straight. Empty hat just coming through a Rouge there. De Creo looks like he's just starting to extend a bit of a lead. Whilst that's going on, we'll just check the stream. Going quite wide there, both of the front runners. Empty hat still away back. So as we're watching, for anyone that's maybe watching who's not tried Automobilista 2, if you look, you can see marbles building up on the outside of the track. You can feel those. So you want to stay off of them when you're driving around. It simulates that. Gradually, you can just see a slight difference in the colour of the tarmac texture. Gradually, rubber will build up on the track where you've driven. Seven Below didn't spin. What happened then? You didn't spin. So was it contact? There's empty hat. Let's see, we're now 5 minutes into the race. So yeah, again, if you don't know Automobilista 2, we have all sorts of weather presets and live weather, and the weather can change throughout the race. I have 3 random weather slots set up. So once we get about 7 minutes through this race, in a 20-minute race, 7.5 minutes, we should see the weather start to change. If it is going to, it may not change at all, but I can tell you now, it's just starting to show on my screen. It is just starting to race. You can see there, De Creo F1 has just turned on his windscreen wipers. If you look closely at the car as it comes down, Perini's just turning its lights. You can see the windscreen wiper going there. If we go to the cockpit view of De Creo here, We can see he's got his windscreen wipers on. Go to the chase cam, you'll gradually see the car starting to get wet. Let's come back to the track side here. Oh! Don's dropped back quite a long way. He's got his lights on, but he's dropped back. Seven below zero is hit on 2 consecutive corners. So you got punted, did you? Hello, Ramanos76. What time are you working to? Because I am planning on running this for a while tonight. Fartini, any indication to when the next day AMS2 update is? Sorry, my throat's really bad. Maybe I'll stop shouting. I am shouting a bit. Look at that rain, it's properly coming down now. And De Creo is coming into the pits to pit for wets. I guess they both are. That's a very clever idea. Oh, Empty Hat has spun. That'll be because the rain's come down thick and fast. He's still on those slick tyres. Look at that now. Oh my God, it's 9 AM for you on the West Coast in the US, so you won't be joining us tonight by the looks of it. Sorry about that, Raminas. Maybe I'll have to do some early morning, very late night, early morning streams for you guys over there in the US. Empty Hat's really struggling on those slicks there, and De Creo and F1 look like they've done their pit stop and are now coming out, so they'll be getting on much better on wet. So, Kevin, I do have weather synced to race. It is 3 random weather slots, so they will all come to pass within the 20 minutes of the race. F1 going wide there. Really sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with my throat. I just can't seem to lubricate it enough. Maybe I need some of that vodka Marty's on. Don has dropped back quite a way from De Creo. So De Creo there has just gone around that last corner, which Don is now taking. Ten seconds behind. Marty is now 3 minutes behind. Is that right? Can't be true. He's in the pits changing his tyres. Predictable, Kevin. Well, yeah, you do know it will sort of change, sort of 7.5 minutes in a 20-minute race. So 7.5 minutes in is your first slot. The next 7.5 minutes is your, or 6 or 7 minutes is your second slot, and then your last slot will be for the last 6 or 7 minutes. So you do know that if it is going to change, it will change at those intervals, or start to change at those intervals. However, you don't know what those weather random slots will be. It could be, we've got Empty Hat coming out now, Marty's coming out. It could be that it doesn't change at all. It could be that it only changes from a sunny day to a slightly cloudy day, and the next weather slot may be the same as well. Or it might be 3 completely different extreme slots. You might start off with sun, have the third one as a thunderstorm, and then have the last one as heavy fog. You just don't know. That makes sense, good. I'm glad, because I didn't think I was explaining that all too well. Ah, Raminus has got the Moser R5. 17 days to ship it, crikey, mate. Mate, I've had similar problems when I've had to buy... oh, empty hat has dropped off. It is just literally Don and De Creo in the race at the moment. So hopefully when this finishes, we'll have the lobby open. You can all come and join in. We'll fill up the server a bit. I've had a similar problem, Ramenos, with deliveries from a company that I buy my amps for my or my music gear for my Sunday jam sessions. One of my delivery went missing for a good 2 weeks. Almost cancelled the order, but luckily I got it, and what I did get is great. Martini's right there, you can set it differently in all sorts of ways with the weather. Usually, if you don't set it to sync race and you don't set it to look at the rooster tails coming off the back of that car. It will change on the hour. So if you set it to 2 times weather, it will change every half an hour. 3 times weather, you know, the time gradually goes down. Or you can just set it to sync to race. I always use sync to race. Kevin's got a new shifter on the way. What shifter have you got? And how far back is Don? De Creo's just gone through a rouge. Don's now coming through it. And De Creo should be hitting the corners at the end of the straight. There he is. Keeping it in the lines. Oh, so is there not a load cell with their pedals is standard? Do you have to add that? Kevin M's got an old G27. Waiting for shifter. I am actually if you're in the UK. Oh, sorry, Ramanos says it doesn't come with the light pedals. Fair enough. Right, hello Fernando. So the password for the server, you won't be able to get in until this race ends. Unless either of these 2 guys drop out early who are watching, because we've got De Creo and Perrin there, still in the race. So the password, Fernando, when we do start the next session is CAR, which is C-A-R, lowercase, just, yeah. CAR, lowercase. I hope you got that, Fernando. Whilst they're having a race around, let's see what's going on over the Reza forums here. So you're on Thrustmaster, Ramadus. My friend the Hippo's just got Thrustmaster, but with the load cell. Okay, about 4 minutes to go. De Creo still in the lead there. How far back is Don? Oh, quite a ways back there now. Righty-ho. Yeah, he's got the TSPC. I will be back in a moment, guys. I'm just going to go and blow my nose and refill my water. Back in one moment. There we go, job done. The Creo's still in first. Those rooster chows. And you can see also, this is the interesting thing about this, is the small details of Automobilista 2. You can see the rooster tails there being blown off to the right hand side of the screen. So the wind is going southeast, and then as he comes down here, they're right behind the car because it's changed direction. So you can actually tell which way the wind is blowing by looking at the rooster tails, which is fantastic. And the wind also in Automobilista 2, of course, for anyone watching who's not used to Automobilista 2, is a physical thing in Automobilista 2. So the direction of the wind will change your... So you've got heavy wind. If you're driving into the winds, you've got heavy winds. See the rain's now going off to the left of the car there. It's absolutely amazing. It really is. If you're driving into the wind, you've got heavy winds. That'll possibly slow down your top speed, affect your aerodynamics, all sorts. It really is rather fantastic. What I will have to do at some point is try and find a date. I don't know if any of you guys out there have done this, but try and find if I can find a location with a certain date in history that had extremely high winds, then see if the winds are replicated on that date in Automobilista 2. In fact, we could try Daytona yesterday, if I can change that on the server. I don't know if we can. We have to start a new server to do it. Marty, I did, yeah. I was so busy kind of talking and presenting that I missed hitting my ready button before the race started, just as the race started. So I was left out on my own live stream in my own server. I'm so unprofessional. There you go. You can see that wind blowing the rooster tails off to the left-hand side of the car from the back there. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, I did. I completely scuppered myself. Oh wow, look at that! In the last weather spot, the rain is it's stopped. The last weather spot, it's no rain, and it's so if we carried on racing, or if the race carried on, that track would dry out quite nicely, quite quickly. There's Don. So De Creo now just coming over the extreme racing sign, coming into this chicane. So let's see now how far back Don is. So he's not there yet. 22 seconds behind. And he is now coming under the sign into the chicane. So De Creo must be pretty much on the home stretch now. Yes, that's the last corner before the bus stop chicane. And Yeah, we're down to 0 times, and this will be the last race. So we're going to see De Creo now come across the line there here at Spa for the first race with. There we go. And if we keep the cat, if De Creo actually stays there, we should see. If he stays there, we'll see in the background Don coming around there in a moment. But if we know he's going to keep moving, let's see what he does. No, we'll have to go to Don's car to have a look. And there we go. That is the end of the race. So, folks, for all of you watching in the stream, we are now about to return to the lobby. So, if you want to join, ask me for the password in the chat. The lobby is now open. Okay. Balamacab. Who's Balamacab? Are you in the chat, Balamacab? Right. Let's change tracks, or let's go for a totally different type of car. Or should we stick with prototypes? I tell you what, let's go to one of my favourite tracks using one of my favourite prototypes. Bit of a slower prototype this time. Oh, my beloved MCR. And of course, these cars being a bit slower, we're going to go to a slower track, which is Velo Park. I'll give people time just to choose their cars and livery. This track, actually, the pit lane for this track is actually a drag strip. This track in real life, the pit lane is the drag strip. It runs right down the middle. We've got another driver joining, 66. Just give him time to choose his livery. Everyone looks like everyone's quite happy with their livery. There's no liveries changing there. Oh no, Empty Hat's just changed his car or livery there. He's now got the same colour car as me. Say hello to the new people and let's start. MXR is quicker. Yeah, I know. I just love the MCR. I really do. Hydroplane City. Kev, was that on this server at all when we were at Londria in the when it rained heavily in the Caper Classics? So 7 of us in here at the moment. Let's have a look at the stream. 16 viewers at the moment watching. If you are watching and you want to jump in to the server, just ask me for the password in the chat. Another couple of people joined the stream. Hello, folks. And if you need the password to the server, just ask me in the chat, and I shall bequeath to you Right, so we're on a default setup here, I think, which has given us a whole ton of fuel. So let's get rid of. I want to do 6 laps just to see if there's anything I need to change on the car. Put 7 laps worth in. Now let's see. Do we have? I can't remember on this car. We have no adjustable final gear, but we have an adjustable top gear. So we'll see. I'm imagining we won't need that long gearing, so I could get a bit more acceleration if I shorten it. Right. Oh, I can see my mirrors very well in this car, so I'm not going to need a central mirror. So let's just get rid of the artificial mirror. We don't need that this time round. Okay. So look, if you look, we're on the pit straight, which is literally in the middle of the 2 main straights of this track. And you can see the amount of rubber down on the pit there. That is because this track in real life, this is a real life track over in Brazil, this pit straight here is also the drag strip. So this track has a drag strip running all the way down it, and that's why there are tyres at the end of this track blocking the exit. So for the drag strip, when it's open, they would remove those tyres. Kevin Barber, how you doing, mate? Do you need the password? Now, me and my mate the Hippo were tackling this track the other day on his rig at his house in the Minis. It's bloody good fun. Who's that? Okay. The password, if you need it, Kevin, is car, lowercase car, C-A-R. Decreo, what is the really weird sound bug that you were experiencing? Because I experienced one just the other day. I'm going to have to come up the track here because I can't read and drive at this track at the same time because it's quite a lot of sharp corners. Right, so what are we saying? Right, so when you get to a certain point of revs, is the sound of the engine just completely going when you get to a certain point of revs and then coming back when you shift? In high revs the car, yeah, I noticed that the other day, and I think it right, I was in an MXR as well on someone else's server. So I think what we'll do is ditch these cars. Funnily enough, in single player it doesn't happen, and it's not happening for me running the server either, but when I was on someone else's, it did. Right, yeah, no, it's not playable. Okay, so I'll send them, right. Right, okay, everyone's leaving the server. We'll shut down the server, and then we can start it with the same name once everyone leaves. But still got DeCreo in here. Right, okay, right. Everyone's gone, so we can exit the server. This is the thing. There's this last update has brought back it brought back a few old bugs and brought in a few new ones. And I really hope in this update, which someone was asking earlier, what's going on with the update. I think we might see something maybe this weekend, maybe next weekend. But hopefully. Actually, whilst we're out here, I'm just going to go to my game options and turn off the driver arms and everything else. So, cockpit and drive wheels on, static wheel off, animated wheel, that's what we want. Brilliant. So, let's start that server again with the same name. Kevin Barber, just make your own revving noises. Ramulus, you mean you're not supposed to do that anyways? I love it. Oh, brilliant. Okay, right, so let's get the name of the server typed in again. We'll restart. And I can't spell my own name there, look. Or my online name. So pop in the password. Lowercase car, and we shall change from these cars to, let's go with the minis. If the hippo is watching, he'll really enjoy this. Let's go with the minis. Okay, server's started again, guys. See how we're doing. 17 people watching the stream. Hello out there. If you're new to the stream, welcome. Don's back in the server, so we'll be populating quite quickly there, I should think. Just whilst everyone's joining, I shall just check a couple of websites. If you're new to the stream and you want to join in, just ask me in the chat what the password is, and I shall bequeath it to you. Marty, yesterday at Daytona with real weather at 10 AM. Really? I'm just going to check that. Right, hang on. Now, can I change the time of day from the server here? Let's have a look. Right, Daytona. Session set, race settings. So, let's go to today's date, which is the 30th. So, yesterday. We're going to try this, guys. We're going to try this, see what the wind comes up. What time did you say it was? 10 AM. Is that, which time zone was that at 10 AM? I'm not going to pop the rain, I'm just going to keep it at random weather slots. Or, no. Actually, no, I need custom date, time progression, weather slots. Let's go for real weather. $10 AM. So what time would that be in the States? If that's in Greenwich Mean Time. It would be time local to Daytona. Because I'm not exactly sure how MS2 works that out. Okay, let's go for... What were they racing? Let's just go for GTEs. Okay, anyone else in the stream want to join in? The password. Oh, 7 below 0 doesn't seem very happy. He said FFS and left. Right, well, let's see what happens. See what happens. And hopefully we won't get any more of that sound bug. So for practice and qualifying, it's just going to be light cloud. And then for the race, it's going to go to real weather. So remind me to check what the wind is at. Because it's going to be interesting to see. Has anyone noticed as well that loading times seem to have got longer in Automobilista 2? It's now taking ages to switch over to load the track. Right, okay. So in practice and in qualifying, we've got low wind. It's not set to the exact time of day, but in the race it should do. Right. Okay, Declare, we'll blame you then. Right. I do like Daytona. Right, so how are we doing? Okay. So here we are at Daytona. I was racing here quite a bit a few months back, especially when it came out for, as well as Automobilista 2, we had it in R Factor 2 as well. But and I've gone straight off the track there on warm tyres as well. But I haven't raced here in a bit, so it's going to be fun to be back here. I got someone talking to me in the chat there. No one behind me, so I'll just pull off the road for a second just in case someone turns up and read the track. Sim Racing Arms, absolutely, mate. Of course you can join in. Do you know the password? The password for the server is car, lowercase car, C-A-R, car. Question for you over at the Sim Racing Arms. You actually have a pub? Oh, that's a pity. That's a pity because Kevin, as Kevin just said, he'd drink. I'd come and drink there. We could all meet up at the Sim Racers Arms. It'd be so cool if you actually had a pub. It'd be even cooler if you actually had a pub and it was actually called the Sim Racers Arms. So would I, mate. I'd love to set up a sim racing pub, and I would like to know some wealthy investors. Kevin would have his own engraved bar still. Brilliant. This is what happens when you try and read comments and you're still driving, you just go off the track. It's even worse when you try to type. Oh, lost control of my car. That's because I was alt-tabbing to the YouTube window. Not easy doing all of this on one screen. Interesting. That's interesting, Matt. So that'll be a surprise for the future to look out for, huh? Let's see if I can see a bit more of that wing mirror. There we go. Now I'm playing around with settings. It's okay, so who's Som? We've got someone in here called Som now. Hello, Som. Oh, there's quite a lot of dust on the dirt on the outside of the corner there. Want to stay away from that because Automobilista 2 does simulate that properly. So if you hit that, you're going to have less grip. Eight people in the server now. I'm doing terribly in 5th position, 11 seconds slower than Don, although I don't know if I've not actually set a time yet, have I? Yes, I have. That was the first. Oh, big problems there. That car is not looking too healthy. Was that Don? He has hit the wall quite severely there. Front of the car's all boxed in. And I've now lost time on my lap through completely rubbernecking to check out the damage on Dom's car there, if that was Dom. No one pay attention to my driving at the moment, which is terrible because I'm not properly driving and looking at where I'm going. I keep reading the... You're in the pits, Dom. Okay, I don't know who that was then. I tried to read the name and I don't know, maybe it was Som who was in here. I don't know where he's gone now. Kevin's in. Mr. Barber's here. Oh, don't worry about that, Marty. I will have my wipers ready. I'm just interested to see what happens with the wind. I've never seen the wind change very dramatically in MS2. I don't know if it has the capacity even for anything like 50-mile-an-hour winds. So we'll see. It's going to be interesting. Don's saying there's another dashboard. Shows you track position. Do you mean the track map, which shows you your position on the track? As in not just as it's telling me up here in the corner that I'm in 4th position overall, but you mean your actual position on the track? If that's what you mean, that's... It's a list. Well, Dom, I've got... Can you see? I've got the list up here on the left-hand side. So that's showing me what position everyone's in and who's in the pits and who's not. Is that not... Is this not what you mean? Up here on the near the top left. This is the track position list and not track position. Not quite sure what you mean, mate. I'm not quite sure what you mean, but I'm interested now. I'm curious. So, is it something you can adjust in the HUD? Do you mean the leaderboard? No, it's not that. Relative time? Do you mean relative time? Can't be that. Relative times, okay. Pop that there. Pop it there, actually. There we go, relative times. Oh, who's that just come past? I think that was Decreo F1. Ah! Hello, Sim Racing. Well, I'm glad that you've now got something very useful out of this stream. We can learn from each other. Right, okay, hang on. Mate, everyone will know something someone else doesn't. Right, hang on. So, about there, maybe? How's that? Well, that's just warmed up the rears. Brilliant, okay, good. You can see that all right now. Right, so practice is complete, so you might as well come back to the pits. I've forgotten what the pit speed limit is here, let's just find out. (100 km/h), so about 60 miles per no, about 50 miles per hour in the pits. Okay, so it's a good thing to know that. It's always a good thing to practice entering the pits as well before you start the race session. Right, so we'll now be going into qualifying. Track temperature is 53 degrees. I'm going to be cooking tyres. 54 degrees now. It's the race that we've got to watch out for. Right, 20 people watching the stream. Hello out there. If you just joined the stream, welcome. Whether you're from the Reza forums or Facebook or hello, if there's any of my friends out there watching from a Facebook. If you're new to the stream and you've come over from the Reza forums and you want to know the password, just ask me for the password in the chat and I shall bequeath it thee. Right, so how much fuel have we got in the car? Oh, thanks. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, what he said. Okay, right. Right, I'm going to get a qualifying time in now. As I said, if you want to join the server, just ask in chat for the password. However, you only have about 6 minutes to do so, because we'll be finishing qualifying shortly, and then the last 2 minutes of qualifying, before the last 2 minutes of qualifying, it will shut off any new entries. Oh. Keep going wide here. Oh, Daytona's beautiful. I'm so glad to have this now in, decent version of it in both AMS2 and R Factor 2. It's just brilliant. Does anyone here race R Factor 2 as well? I've loved the tracks that have come out this year, the British tracks as well. Brands Hatch and Donington, and Surprise, surprise, Laguna Seca now as well. In their laser scanned loveliness. Right, how late can I leave the brake to without getting dangerous? Could have braked a little bit harder and a little bit later. Okay, Fernando. The password for the server is car. Lowercase car. C-A-R, car. Got a very short amount of time to join. And watch out for the dust on the outside of that corner there. It's a bit hairy. Once again, I've braked too early and not hard enough. Right, so what are we doing here? A 143. Oh, I've hit that dust on the outside. You can hear the tyres just lock up there. It's going to avoid that. Oh, we've got a car on the inside there. It's a BMW. That was Pimax. Looks like he's had a spin. And those tyres are getting pretty warm already. Back left is up to 89 degrees. Not surprising, seeing as the track temperature is at something like 54 degrees Celsius. This track is baking. Right, let's see if I can do a little bit later braking, a little bit harder, without locking up here. Oh, locked up, locked up, locked up. Wow, oh, must have spun about 3 times there. Took out a sign, no damage to the car though. Rejoin without getting in anyone's way. Someone coming up behind, so I'll let them past. Before I go up, there they go. And okay, behind Kevin. So maybe I'll keep my braking a bit earlier and not so hard. Braking is much better if I stay to the inside there. There's a Pimax again. He's stopped in a different place this time. I wonder what's going on with him. Or her, I've no idea. Oh, we've got some cheese in the server. Hello, W Cheese. Two minutes and 20 seconds of qualifying to go. Well done, Matt! From the Sim Racers Arms. For just getting the fastest lap. 1:41.661. Nice going. And I've just brushed the wall there. Don't look up, don't look up, don't. Oh, as soon as you get on that dust there. I didn't get any damage there. I've set the damage to full, but medium scaling. Maybe I should have set it to high, because that should have definitely damaged me. Let's see what happens if I intentionally try and damage the car. So I'm going to hit that wall pretty hard. Yeah, that's got us plenty of damage. Okay, so the damage is working. Just wanted to check. Yeah, that's done quite a lot of damage. In fact, let's have a look at how badly damaged that is. So if you're new to Automobilista 2, this is... it's not changing to chase cam. I don't know what... Oh, it's because yeah, I know why that is now. I've got cockpit view locked on, so we can't see the damage. Is there a way I can see that on this car? I don't think so. No, there isn't. Oh well. Out of time now anyway. See what it shows on the monitor now if we go through my car. No, that's fixed. Okay. Right, so what times are we doing? We're doing, you know, I'm doing terrible times. I'm doing 1:43s. We've got 20 minutes of racing. Are we going into extra time here? The looks of it, I don't know. 1:43. So yeah, that is an extra time because I can't go and drive. So I'll get my fuel sorted out for the race now. I'm 43 for 20 minutes. Stick in 17 laps of fuel just to stay on the safe side. Not 18, oh well. We're now changing over. Right, this is the moment of truth, guys. We're going to see what the weather does now. So, Marty, this is the moment. Okay, so with the weather set to real weather, we've got a dry track, we've got a heavy cloud, and only 2 kilometers per hour winds. Did I not put the settings in right? Hang on, let's just... look, there we go. Right. Marty, I think when I changed the weather settings for this session, either it didn't save by itself or I forgot to press save, because we're still on the same... We're now on 4 weather slots. We're now on 4 weather slots. Right, so that's a bit of a bug, obviously. If you change your settings halfway through serving it, it looks like it doesn't actually save anything properly. I'm going to double check with that tomorrow, Marty. I'm going to try and look up that date in Daytona, just check it is that date, and I'll get the weather for that date actually sorted. I'll try that tomorrow. Right, so, for some unbeknown reason, we've now got 4 weather... See, I didn't do that at all. I did not set it to 4 weather slots. I changed it from 3 random weather slots, and then changed it to live weather for the date as well. And this is one of those weird Automobilista 2 things that you tell it to do something and it just doesn't, or it does something completely different. Oh well. Right, 10 of us in here now. Ah! I don't believe it! I've missed the start to my own race again! Thank you, Sim Racer. Thank you so much. I can't believe it. I'm out of my own race, so we're going to have to watch everyone else. I know. What a state of affairs this is. Hang on. So, we're watching 66, who's in first position here. Yeah, they should, shouldn't they, Barry? Farting sparks? This is sim racer on farting sparks. I won't sing, don't worry, I haven't got the throat for it. I can't tell you, Sim Racer, because I have not ever run a dedicated server for Automobilista. Oh, who went off there? Sim Racer's arms come off there. Oh, it was close between him and Palmer W Cheese has followed him through. Sim Racers, you got Empty Hat following up on. How close is he to the Sim Racers? Not far away. 66 still up in front, De Creo. Oh, side by side with Don, who's just overtaken him there. In the red line car, number 79. De Creo in the 91 car. The white coming back at him now. Yeah, just coming back to you, Sim Racer, or whoever asked. I've never. Hello, Barry. You alright? I've never been able to run a dedicated server in AMS2 because I've only got the one machine, so I always run peer to peer. I might, you know, if I had 2 machines, I'd bother doing that. I can run a dedicated server for R Factor 2 and join it through the game on my own machine. So Raceroom's not doing too well then, that's interesting. I thought they had loads of numbers. 66 still doing well there. Don is once again very close to him. Not far away at all. Following up behind him is De Creo F1, who's catching up with Don there by the looks of it. He'll now be trying to get a toe on the slipstream of De Creo there. Quite a way behind him, we've got Kevin, and there we go. I've got that just on the replay here, or on the monitor cameras here. I'm getting that sound bug. I can't hear Kevin's car at all. I can just hear the gear one, can't hear the engine. I'm wondering if Kevin has the sound bug in his car, if he can hear fine. It is a fabulous track. Sim races on there. 66! What's happened to 66? He's dropped from first to fourth. Let's have a look at his car. Oh, he's got a couple of scratches on the left-hand side. One of the panels looks ever so loose. Not on this side, on the other side. I think it looks like Kevin's running electric again. Yeah, except of course he's got loads of players. Yeah, you can just see the scratches on the outside of the car, so he's hit something. Kevin Barber's now up in third. Oh my word! Don, what have you done? Look at his car there. That is some serious damage on the front of Don's car there. I wonder if it was Don and 66 who had it coming together. Let's go back to 66. You can just see the scratches on the paintwork on the back quarter. So, what's Don going to do? Is he going to be coming in for the pits? Let's have a look where he's going. No, he's gone past the pits. He's still going. That can't be right. That kind of damage should have crippled his car. And yet he's running first. But he is now being easily overtaken there by De Creo, because that damage should be seriously affecting his top speed. How's everyone else doing? Oh, it's close there. Little bit of damage on the front of Empty Hat's car there. Balamacab's got quite a bit of damage. Front bumper's hanging off. He's now pitting. What about Don? Don's staying out. How on earth is he keeping that track going? That car going with that amount of damage? I just don't get it. Ah, right, I think I understand what's going on, because Balamacab is now coming out of the pits. Okay, I understand what's going on out there. If any of you are confused, especially if you're not used to Automobilista 2, now from these guys' perspective, they will have gone into the pits and they will have fixed their cars, and from their perspective, their car will be fixed. However, for me, running the server, or for anyone else, you'll still see them going around with damage on their cars, because the game doesn't update everyone else's view of them to take the damage off. This is a serious bug that I'm going to be bringing up on the Reza forums, because with that amount of damage, that car shouldn't be running. It should be in the need to be pitting. That will absolutely knacker the suspension. Yet it's still showing all of the visual damage, even though the cars are physically fixed, because you can see that car's not crabbing, not having suspension issues or anything. Pit crew did a rubbish job. Nice one, Kev. So this is a real issue that I'm going to have to bring up on the forums, because if Reza want to have their races broadcast, which is kind of what I'm doing here. You've got terrible damage on the back of that as well. They want to have their races broadcast. If a car goes into the pits and gets fixed and then comes out looking like that, it's not a good show. Hello out there, if you've just joined the stream, welcome to it, I hope you enjoy it. If you want to come and chat to me in the live chat or obtain the password for the server so you can join on the next session as we go round, do ask in the stream and I shall bequeath the password to you. Oh, Kevin, duct tape is brilliant stuff. Musician's best friend, duct tapers, especially if you're a keyboard player or if you're a sound engineer. Barry, I will endeavour to be in the next race. I will. Right, everyone in the stream, remind me when we get to the race session to keep an eye on the countdown timer. The reason I keep missing it is because my YouTube window is actually in the way of the timer in the game. Because I'm doing everything on one screen, I have to pin my browser over the game, and that obscures it. I wonder if I can move that. Maybe if I move it to there. Might be awkward. You can't see where I'm moving this around screen because I don't have this being broadcast. I'll see what that works like. That might work out. Yeah, I would, Barry. It's just a question of money. I've got to wait till the YouTube channel starts making me money to be able to invest. So we've got the Kraus one now in first. He's overtaking Don. 66 is behind him with nearly immaculate looking car. Yeah, it'd be great if I had a separate computer to run the dedicated on and also run the live stream off of. How's Kevin Barber doing? It's looking alright. Let's go to the roof cam. We're not getting any sound from Kevin's car apart from the gear whine. Sim Racer's Arms is coming up on Kevin there. Oh, he is coming up on Kevin. This could be interesting. Kevin, hang on. This could be interesting. Let's go back to trackside cameras. Is he going to make a move? Is he going to make a move? I wonder. He's having a look. First around the outside, then moving back in line. And now he'll be in the running to get a toe off of the slipstream of Kevin's car. Is he going to be able to make it? Is he going to be able to do that and take advantage of the slipstream before the chicane? They are now coming up to the chicane. He's making his move. He is making his move. And it's a clean overtake. Matt from the Sim Racers Arms has taken Kevin. So, how's Mazda V6 doing? Quite a way behind Kevin Barber. What about Wild Cheese? Right, it does seem to be all of the Corvettes which are not giving us any engine sound, just gear whine. That's interesting, so that's another thing I'll have to mention over at Reza. Empty hat, let's see. It's quite a long way behind. Balamacab, a long way behind. So, let's get back to Sim Racers Arms. Yeah, he's now put a fair distance in between him and Kevin. But Matt is now coming up on 66. He's going to try and get a toe off of the slipstream of number 66's car, or rather 66's car, but it's a fair way back. I don't think he's going to be able to make it until I get to the chicane. And it looks like Don is getting very close to De Creo. Oh! Well, let's go back to Matt. He's getting very close now to 66. And then now on to the longest part of the oval. He can definitely get a toe here. And he's getting it. You can see that now coming right into effect. He's going for an overtake. And he's got it. Another clean overtake by Matt at the Sim Racers Arms. Wow. This is great stuff. So the question is, how far behind Don is he now? Let's have a look. So there is Don and De Creo in front of him up ahead. Now, Don and De Creo have remained tight all the way through the races so far. So they're pretty much together. But will Matt be able to catch up? Where's Kevin now? Let's have a look. Quite a way back. Mazda's ways away back from him as well. Jeez. Lots of space between the last 4 cars. Oh, but 66 is catching back up again with Matt. There he is. There's 66 in the yellow and blue. Oh no! Matt spun! 66 has taken him! Also, Kevin is now coming up on Matt as well! He's making a move down the inside! Oh! There was nearly contact there! Matt's managed to hold him off. Kevin's not giving up. That will have given him, the spin will have given him incentive. Now he's close to him. to try. Oh! Kevin just scraped the wall there. Didn't seem to have picked up any damage. But no, Matt's away again. He's found his stride again. So, what is happening now? De Creo is coming off the back end of 66. So, there's been some shuffling around between first and second. It was De Creo, Don, and 66. Now it's Don, 66, and De Creo. And, oh, this is getting close. And through goes De Creo, but 66 is coming back. They're side by side. Oh, there is some fantastic battling going on here. De Creo there in the white car, 66 in the blue and yellow. Looks like 66 is getting away, but that is now going to put De Creo in the slipstream. He's getting a tow. 66 is also starting to gain on Don. Right. He's struggling to be able to move out of the tow and try and find a clean overtake as the cars weave about a bit. Hello, Martin! And, oh my God! They crossed the line. Don Perrinot, well done there, Don, in first. De Creo, F1 in third. Sim Racers Arms. Oh, sorry, De Creo in second. Sim Racers Arms in third. Kevin in fourth, 66, who was at one point I think leading the race in fifth. Mazafi 6, just now about to cross the line in sixth. Wild Cheese in seventh, and Empty Hat still coming up. Just coming back to Martin H in the chat there. The password for the server, which you'll be able to join as soon as this race ends and we go over to the next race, is CAR. So that's lowercase C-A-R, CAR. Matt from the Sim Racers Arms. That was a great race. Hang on, let's have a look here. I am joining you. Don, it's no problem, Martin. Don, I know what you mean. In your car it was fine, but it's a problem with that for everyone else on track, and I've noticed this before. For everyone else on the track, if your car gets damaged and you pit, it fixes your car physically and visually. However, for everyone else, they still see the damage on your car. I've got to mention it to Reza. Please do the same thing yourself. They need to sort this out, because it's you know, when you're watching, it's just right. Let's see, what do we fancy? I fancy a bit of GT Classics, going back to the old school. Yeah, I fancy a bit of GT Classics. And let's see, a good track for these. I'll tell you what, you don't see this online very well. I meant online. It's not in the list. Right. England. Right, this is another problem with the sim that needs to be sorted out. It won't, for some reason, it leaves out the, if you have all tracks selected for a server, it will leave out the odd track. It's usually Circuit Azure that it leaves out. Today it's left out Cadwell Park. Cadwell Park is not in there. I wanted to take these to Cadwell Park. And it has left out Circuit Azure as well. You can never select Monaco when you're online. Don, you're saying Brasilia. Okay, let's go with that. And yeah, it is a good track. The long one. Okay. Right, so let's start the server. So what I'm going to do now, guys, I will leave you guys to it in practice, or for at least the first 5 minutes of practice, because I'm going to go and get myself a coffee, and so I'm going to go downstairs to do that, so I shall go and do that, grab a coffee, and then come back, and I will be in this race. Yes, J273, the password is car, lowercase C-A-R, car. TT pit stop, I like that, mate. Yes, exactly. No problem. J273. Right, I'll leave you guys to it for a bit. I shall see you in a moment. I'm just going to go and grab myself a coffee. Okay. Alright, and we're back. 9 people in the server. Okay. 5 minutes left for me to have a quick practice. Let's pop my shifter into manual mode. Let's have a look at my setup here, and don't need that much fuel. Put in 6 laps. Now, here we are. And unfortunately my mirror is slightly obscured by my YouTube window. If I can put, no, I can't put the YouTube window down there. I'm going to have to add a mirror. So, pop that on. And off we go. So, now, I'm used to the outer layout of Brasilia. I'm not used to the inner layout, which is quite a bit more complicated. It's quite hard to judge corners around here. So we'll see how I do. Look at that amazing building there. Brazil does have some absolutely amazing architecture. And that over there, look at that. I find it hard to race at some of the Brazilian tracks in Automobilista because of the amazing architecture going on. And now coming on the infill section, I just end up losing my way whilst I'm looking at the architecture. Look at that. Look at that over there. See, I've come off the track because I'm looking at buildings. Oh, don't. Oh, nearly held it. Let's get out of the way of this Corvette coming around here. There just really is some amazing architecture over in that country. It's like Salvador. The track at Salvador has got some quite interesting brutalist architecture around it. I'm glad, who was it who suggested this track? Because I'm glad you did, because I need more practice at this layout of the track. It is quite challenging. And I can imagine once I've got the flow of this track, really be pretty good. Oh! Big Dots is spun there. Is that something called Big Dots? Big Dot 69, yes it is. Right, I think this corner here, from what I remember, oh no, is the one that tightens? No. There is a really sharp one. Hang on, someone just said something in game chat there. What did they say? What's that now? Oh! Hit the wrong button. 10 drivers. 10 drivers in the server now. We've got McLovin. There's a good name, McLovin. Like that. Look at this architecture. It's just... Look at that. Oh, forgot about our sharp corner there. Oh, we've lost Jim from the session. What's happened to Jim? Alright, so J273 is Jim. Okay, right. Right, from that short little practice, I think I'm gonna just lower the anti-roll bar on the front by a couple. How high will it go up? So we're at 9, it'll go up to 11. Let's try that. Lap times, they're over two minutes, so I want, oh, sorry to hear that, Jim. Put a little less fuel in there. I hope you get your connection issues sorted out. A bit more turning and ability with changing those anti-roll bar settings. A bit soft at the front, bit harder at the back, we shall see. I think I could do with loosening off the diff as well and stiffening the rear rebound on the dampers, because I'm not getting a lot of lift off steer in the oversteer in the corners. I could do with a bit more of that. Oh, dearie me. Who's that behind me there? Oh, those Porsches look lovely, don't they? Technical track, this. whoever it is, they're going through. And we've got it back. Just about. He's still there though. He's still there on my outside. I can't move over yet. There he is. And oh, swapped round to the inside. Beautiful move there, whoever that is. I can't see the name yet. That's Don. So far, Don's been one of the fastest drivers in here, so I'm not surprised to be overtaken by Don. Jojo has joined. Hello, Jojo. Don is just flying away there. And maintain speed around this corner without going too far to the outside. Yes. Right, let's see what the time is. So I am doing a 2:13. Near enough a mid 2:13. Corner I need to remember to get right. It always sort of sneaks up on me. I can carry a bit more speed through that corner there. Getting the hang of that one. Finally. A bit better than I was taking it earlier. 7 below 0 is back with us. Hello, 7. Alright, so I can keep the speed up here. A little bit of lift. Keep it going, keep it going. Could have used a bit more around that. Right, okay, coming back on to the outer section of the track, and hopefully we'll have a slightly better time. Yes, we have got it down to a mid 2:12, so that's a second faster than we were. I'm pleased with that. And hello, Stephen O'Sullivan. Yes, Stephen, I'll agree with you there. I haven't raced this. I was saying earlier, I am used to the outfield or layout of this track. I'm not used to the, as you can tell by my handling of this corner here, it always sneaks up on me. I'm not used to the infield section of the track. It really is quite technical, quite challenging. I was saying earlier on, once I get the flow of this track, I think I'm really going to enjoy it. You know, it's just not one that I've had the opportunity to race a lot. Jojo has burnt out his clutch. So for anyone watching who's not used to Automobilista 2 or has never driven it, just seeing as that point has been brought up there, and I think, yeah, keep going. The level of damage simulation in Automobilista 2 is pretty expansive compared to most sims. There's more damageable. Oh, I'm off again. Shit. Oh, almost took out Kevin. And 66 there. Stephen O'Sullivan, by the way, if you need the password for the server, oh, actually, you're not going to be able to join now for the race because we are in the last 20 seconds of qualifying. But if you need it for later, the password for the server is CAR, all lowercase, C-A-R, CAR. But yes, the level of damage simulation in Automobilista 2, there are more damageable parts. There's more physical and visual damage than is available in, say, R-Factor 2 and ACC as well, and even AC. The only thing that comes close to it really is Wreckfest. Yeah, amazing damage in this sim. Not quite as accurate and also as extensive as the damage in BeamNG, but BeamNG not a fully fledged racing simulator at the moment, more of a driving simulator, but it's going that way, although you need quite a beefy computer to run that with lots of cars on track. But yeah, you can burn out your clutch in Automobilista 2, you can burn out your engine, you can kill your suspension, you can blow a turbo, which is a new feature. You can get a coolant leak in your engine as well. It's just really is rather fantastic. And of course, you can have your damage. You can have it either on off or performance impacting or full or visual only. But then you can, if you've got it on performance impacting, you can also adjust the level of damage scaling. So you can have full damage. That's where everything can get damaged, but it's on a scale from low to max. We're on medium at the moment. I'm going to jump out here so I can quickly read the comments before we go for the race. I must remember to look at the timer this time, so I don't miss the race. And whilst I'm waiting here in the pits, I'll just quickly check the messages. Martin needs traction control. None of that available in these cars, mate. Stephen. Oh, your wheel is packed away. You're a vicarious sim racer. I like that. Hope your channel grows so you can have a say. Oh, thank you, mate. Cheers. Appreciate that. Marty, yes, as further to my point earlier, you can also if you grind a gear too much, you can lose that gear, whether it be first or third or fourth or second. Right, okay, so let's get the right amount of fuel in the car. Just move my window there so I can see the timer counting down. so let's see. We're all doing it over 2 minutes a lap, so probably 20 minutes to be on the safe side. I'll put in 14 laps of fuel. That's far too much, I think, but I know what I'm like with heel and towing. Right, so I shall hit my ready button, and then if it all starts early, then I won't get kicked out of my own race. Right, folks. So where am I? I'm in 7th position. We're going for 20 minutes at Brasilia. We're starting off with light cloud, a dry track, low wind. And here we go. Finally, I'm in the race. Just slightly feathering off the line to avoid too much wheel spin. Braking for the first corner, going around on the outside. Got a Corvette coming up behind us. And look at the power of that thing as it comes past. And we follow him through. Heel and towing on the down changes. Using all of the curbing on the outside. I must remember we've got that corner coming up, which always takes me by surprise as we turn into the infield, so gotta remember. And here it is, sticking to the inside. I finally got it right. But I'm not in the right gear. Go, 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 says Stephen. Right, how much speed can I carry through here? Could have carried more. Hard on the brakes for this corner here. Try and use the camber of the track to pull us round there. Got Jojo in front, 66 behind me. Oh. Nearly overcooked it because I was trying to look at the running order. So we've got the Sim Racers Arms. Matt from the Sim Racers Arms is in first. McLovin in third. McLovin in second. Jojo in third. So 66 behind me, followed by Wild Cheese, and then Big Dots in ninth. And what I'm finding is that I am incredibly slow here. Remember where the big curbs are so I can use them to my advantage. And there's one there. You and me both, Marty. Right, I was too slow around here last time. Didn't carry enough speed, so this time a bit more. And yeah! That has allowed me to catch up a little bit, I think. To quote with Nail and I'm making time. Right, sharp on the brakes. Use the curb on the outside. Right, got a bit of swapping around, going up and in front. I can't look at the leaderboard at the moment to tell you what's just happened there. I'll try to in a minute, as I'm trying to concentrate on this track. But McLaren and and Matt from the Sim Racers. I don't know if they swapped position there, but they got close to each other. I know that. That beautiful building over there. Oh, this is absolutely fantastic. Oh! 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 Big slide from one of the Corvettes there. Huge slide. McLaren's come loose as well. I think it was Jojo in the Corvette there who had the big slide. I think McLaren got lost in the smoke. 66 is saying he's set his gearing too high, so he's got loads of acceleration but no top speed. I'm thinking I could have done with actually giving myself higher gears in 5th, because I'm hardly using 5th at all around here. 66, I can't text back to you, but if you can hear me in the stream, thank you, mate. Cheers for joining us. See you soon or later on. So 66 is now retired. And I've spun it because I was looking at the chat coming up there. I've got the chat in game to read, and I've got the live chat on the YouTube window to read, so it's quite a lot to cope with when you're racing. Not that I'm complaining, I love running these live streams, I really do. Find it so engaging. So we're down to 8 drivers now. And I've taken my eyes off the screen for too long to look at the standings there. No, don't hit the wall. Oh, I've just touched the wall, but not enough to damage the car on these settings. Can I get on track without taking out this blue Porsche? Just wait for him to come through. Okay, Kevin. I shall try harder. That's McLaren. He dropped the fairway back from that spin that he had earlier. In the blue Porsche there. Oh, I forgot where I was on the track. Still getting confused by that corner there. Oh, I'm such a rookie at this track. And that's allowed McLaren to fly away there. Really could have done with loosening off that back diff a bit. I'll have to come up with a decent setup for this car. I think Reza, you know, on what they've done with the default setups, they have, because this is quite a difficult car, but with the default setups that they've put in, they have made it, you know, quite tame, quite safe, which is good for new drivers. But, oh! You can make this car a lot more unstable, but potentially faster. Play with the setups, and I've not had time since I did my fresh install to come up with a new setup for this car. control the curb on the outside there. Interesting surface on this track. It looks like part concrete slab, part tarmac. Right, so I've got the sharp corner coming up now. Need to remember that. So here we go. Look all the way around the corner, Paul, come on. The car goes where the eyes go. To quote the book, Racing in the Rain, The Art of Racing in the Rain. If anyone's interested, by the way, The Art of Racing in the Rain is a really rather good book, which has also been turned into a pretty decent film. And I read the book, and then years later I saw the film come out, and I was absolutely overwhelmed to see the film come out, because I've got good memories of reading the book. And it's all about, the whole book is about a racing driver who has a daughter and a wife who died from cancer, and they have a dog as well, and the dog tells you the story about being able to smell the illness within her, and he couldn't do anything to alert his owner. But it's all written from the dog's perspective, as if, you know, it's all the dog's thoughts. And it's a beautiful book. And the racing driver, he's racing at Daytona, he's doing a bit of prototype stuff and at different tracks. And he takes the dog out in the car with him. It's a lovely book. The Art of Racing in the Rain. I can't remember who the author is, but there's a lot of stuff when the driver and the dog are talking about racing, because the dog will literally sit and watch the TV, watch laps with the driver, and there's a lot of stuff when they talk about braking zones and bits and pieces in that you'll be able to relate to. And I've forgotten about the corner again. I'm 10 years behind you, Martin. We can always race some GT3s or some GT4s that have got traction control, if you like, or something that has got traction control. Foolish boy. Don't get caught in the gravel. Big Dots 69 is in the pits. Wonder what's happened to him there. That corner catches me out as well, because it just tightens on you. It is a bit heartbreaking actually, but there are some just wonderful moments. They go up to Sears Point, I think it is, and he gets to drive, I think, a classic Ferrari, the driver, around Sears Point, and he takes the dog out in the car. And this is just before the dog dies. Well, I'm not going to tell you anymore. Look out for it, either the novel itself or the film, The Art of Racing in the Rain. You'd probably be able to get it free on Amazon. I shall have to double check, because if you go on Amazon Video, there's quite a lot of really, really good stuff on there for free. You don't even have to have an Amazon Prime account. I am so far behind, it's unreal. Right, remember the corner, remember the corner. Right, so on this new thing that I have up here, it shows you position on track. It's showing 7 below 0 and Kevin Barber in red. So I'm not sure why that is. Ah, right. Why are they now coming up in red? I don't understand. They're is that to signify that they're ahead? They're coming up close behind me now. They're coming up to be lapped, I think. Ah, I think I understand what that means now. Showing them in red to signify the danger that they are very close to my back end. Can't see them though. Right, then they've now gone out of view, and because I've been looking behind me and trying to read various readouts, I've spun again. Bloody amateur. Seven of us left in the race. 3 minutes, 28 seconds to go. No real change in the weather here. Remind me when we finish this race to go and check all of the settings before we start a new one, because I think things have changed a bit since we tried to adjust them last time. So 7 below, and Kevin have just come up in red there again. Terrible at that corner. Something's just come up in the YouTube chat. I can see out the corner of my eye. I can't read it just yet. By Fernando. Just wait till I get onto a straight and I'll try and give that a read. What I shall do, Fernando, is I'm just going to make sure that we're back on how I had it set originally with the 3 random weather slots. Because that was what I meant to do. That's the format that I've posted up for tonight's session on Reason, so I have to keep to it. I just need to make sure that it is still running. But I think we're now on 3 random weather slots and then a 4th which is sunny. It's supposed to just be 3. It all changed when I tried to put in the yesterday's weather for Daytona. We've got the option now of changing settings, you know, halfway through running a server, but I don't think it works all that well. Because I changed it from 3 random slots, just 3 random slots to real weather. For some reason it then put us on 3 random slots, and it didn't put us on the real weather, it put us on 3 random slots followed by a sunny slot. I really don't know why it did that. It could have been human error. I might have forgot to click save. But that doesn't explain why it then puts on the 4 random slots, which is just odd. But Automobilista 2 has some really annoying little oddities, much like R Factor 2. But for the most part, everything works pretty well, I'd say. And I know, you know, Reza are always getting on top of sorting it out. It will be interesting to see if we get a development update or a game update this weekend, because we are now at the end of September. As far as what tracks we're going to race, I won't decide till we finish this race. And that is imminent because we are now at 0 time. So this lap is going to be the last lap. So if you're watching in the chat, or if you're watching on YouTube, hello, and if you're wanting to join in, when we then return back to the lobby, you can ask me for the password in the chat and you can join the server and come and race with us. And you'll have the opportunity to come and thrash me because I'm very slow today. I don't know this track very well. I do need a lot more practice around here. It is a great track, but I just for some reason these certain corners around here are just not cementing themselves in my head. You know, of what speed I need to be, where my braking points are, and everything else, and my entry speeds, and mainly my entry speeds are all terrible around here. Well done, 7 below 0, who's just crossed the line in first. Oh, 7 below 0. What car are you driving? Are you in the Porsche or the Corvette? He's just said, what a car. You're in the vet. Okay, cool. I had a quick go in that earlier on today at Cadwell. And I'm going to have to tell Reza, look, Cadwell and Circuit Azure are not coming up in the track list when you're online in multiplayer. I've just finished in last. Well done, 7 below, Kevin and Jojo. All on the podium. So what I might do now is swap over to the Corvette, I think. And then choose a track. Oh, it's Silverstone. We're going to Silverstone because someone asked for that earlier. So I'm going to try the Corvette this time. And we'll go to Silverstone Historic. Thank you, Kevin. Thanks for joining us. Now, the question is, guys, do we want Silverstone Historic 1975? That's the one with, if we do, we're going to go for one with the chicane, just to make it interesting. Or do we want Silverstone 1991? So, first person to answer that question in the comments gets the choice. Silverstone 1991... or Silverstone 1975. Thank you, Matt. Cheers for coming and racing with us. Raminos is 75, so we're going with 75. There we go. Thank you, Raminos, with the chicane as well. Well, we're in kind of 70s, 80s cars, so I guess 75 is good. Thank you, Sim Races will do. How are we doing? We've been streaming for 3 minutes and 20... 3 minutes. 3 hours and 20 minutes, 27 seconds. That's not bad going. So, track's now loading. Right, and before I get out there, just going to check the stream. So hello out there, all 17 of you who are watching. If you want to join the server, do ask me in the chat what the password is, and I shall bequeath it to you. I hope you're enjoying it. Looking forward to doing this more regularly. I'll just check the book of faces whilst I've got the browser open. And let's have a check over at the Reza forums. Okay, nothing I need to respond to there. Cool. Listen to the vet and lift off. Pop bang. I will do. Sounds good. Let's take that down to 6 laps. Anything obvious I can think that I need to do in here? Not at the moment. Wow, hardly any camber on the back wheels of this. That might be something to look at. But it depends. It depends. Oh, look at this. Lovely historic Silverstone. I love the fact that we've got all these historic variants of tracks in Automobilista 2. It really is one of the best things about Automobilista 2. And I really hope that they fill out the more of the classic tin tops, classic GTs. Right, are those movable posts on the outside? They are. Brilliant. Oh my god. Historic Interlagos is awesome. I absolutely love that track. I made a whole video. If you want to go and watch that, and I'm concentrating on comments again and not driving. How did I not damage the car? I've got to. I didn't check the settings, did I? Right, let's. Also, don't forget to try out Sim Racer's Arms Time Trial challenges. I've not seen that. Right. I'm pretty sure damage is set to lower than I usually have it. And yeah, we've still got those weird weather things going on. Oh well. Right, so the first thing I need to work out is gears. Do I need to adjust any gears? Oh, it's... oh, it really is quite understeery. Unless you absolutely overpower the back diff. could do with taking the brake bias more rearward, I think. Definitely got to get the tyres warmed up. But I see what you mean about the, it does really have a lovely pop bang sound to it, doesn't it? 7. Okay, here we go. Got the chicane coming up now. How's it going to handle that? Tight chicane, not great for a vet. Back end, oh! When those front tyres grab, gotta watch it. Right, definitely need brake bias more to the rear, but it's not adjustable in here. So I'll just do one more lap and check these gears. I could do with a higher gear ratio in 4th. Oh my god, it's understeering like crazy under braking. Good job, these cars are quite tough. Are you talking about the massive advertising boards at historic spongy brakes at historic Interlagos? They're huge, and a lot of them say Chevrolet and Opala. Oh, I'm sure, yeah, I know that brake bias is adjustable, but it's not adjustable from in-car, unfortunately, on this car. Millbarrow, yeah. And on the 90s version of this track, Silverstone, the Foster's advertising boards are replaced with Fasters advertising boards, which I think is absolutely amazing. Oh, someone's taken out. I can see someone's taken out one of the barriers there. Right, okay. Now I'm behind me, so I can stop here and go and adjust this gear ratio and brake bias. So, oh my god, it is way towards the front. Let's take that all the way down to 60-40. That might be a bit too much, but... And, right, gears. Can we adjust final ratio in this? Oh, we can! I'm going to do it from final ratio, so how far dare I go? 360 from 285, that's quite a lot. Right, I'll do that, and I think I'm going to come down on the roll bars at the top, at the front, come up on the rears. Quite a lot, actually. I'm gonna go a bit mad with that. 62, you're saying 7 on the brake bias. Okay, let's see if these changes have helped or hindered. Right, the anti-roll bar setting has definitely helped it turn in much better. Oh, and that, yeah, it's better under braking as well. Oh, that's much better. Right, now are the gears, have I got the gears too short now, or are they just long enough for this long stretch here? I think those gear ratios have made it just about perfect. Oh yeah, it's really helped with the brake biasing. Really helped having a little bit of trail braking. Bring that back end round. Oh, this is so much better. Right, now what about these gears? Oh! Right, I'm topping out too early. So, what I need to do, and also I could still do with a bit of more lift off oversteer, so see if I can lower. Oh, I can't lower the top ratio anymore, so right, what we're gonna have to do is bring that back down, but then right, so that, okay. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do it. Oh, no. Yeah, no. No. No, because it's just making it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, right. So, let's take the amount of clutches down to 2, which will give us less overall locking on the diff. Very happy with the brake bias setting there now. That's, oh! And so just give us a bit more slow rebounds. Oh my god, that goes up by a lot. Right, that might be way too much. That's quite extreme. We shall see. So I had 6 clutches on the diff. Now I've only got 2, so that's 4 down. And that definitely seems to be helping, along with that extreme setting on the rebound settings on the rear suspension. That definitely seems to be giving us a little bit more lift off oversteer. Yeah, so Barry, slow, if you want, when you lift off the power, if you want more lift off oversteer, a good thing to do is get your rear dampers and stiffen the rear rebounds, and that controls how fast the suspension pushes back when it comes off of load. So when the weight shifts to the front of the car, it pushes down harder on the rear. I'm not explaining very well because I'm driving at the same time, and it's quite a technical thing to explain, but hopefully you get the idea. Just in basic terms, harder rebound on the rear, better lift off oversteer. No problem. It is working well for me, I've got to say, it is working well. So also, if you open the back diff as well, the more open that is, the more nimble the car is, the more you'll get around corners faster. As it tightens up, it keeps the back end stable, but stops it from wanting to go in much more than a straight line if you've got a really locked up diff. Unless you overpower. Oh! I've lost third gear! I've lost third gear! I've burnt out third gear! Oh, no. It's not. It's all the gears. I've burnt the clutch out. How much have I burnt it out by? Have I got any drive whatsoever? Let's try now. A little bit of drive. Tiny bit of drive. That is a burnt out clutch, guys. Chewed it. Absolutely chewed it, as Marty says there. I love this sim for stuff like that. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we've lost a lot of players there. Right, let's see. What else can I do here? Ride height is at 85 at the front. That ain't coming down by no more. Let's get the spring rate down on the front a bit. And up on the rear a bit. Okay, so we're coming into qualifying now. Whilst that's going on, let's have a quick look at the stream. 15 of you watching. Hello everyone, hope you're enjoying it. If you'd like to join the server, ask me in the chat what the password is and I shall bequeath it to you. You can tell I've been watching far too many series with Matt Bellamy in it, can't you? I shall bequeath it to you. Well, that was a bit more David Attenborough. As we try to tame the Chevrolet, of course, the Stingray shows its ugly side and kicks us straight in the bumhole. Right, okay. Stop mucking about. Right, let's see. I'm going to go a little bit more extreme on those suspension settings. A little bit more extreme. There we go. Maybe a little bit more than a little. Anyway, okay, right. Fire! Right, so try not to burn out the clutch now with terrible gear changes. Oh, it does sound fantastic, this thing. I was just thinking with the whole burning out clutch thing, I do wish that for multiplayer sessions, and obviously, you know, a lot of the time you would leave this setting alone and just let everyone have the option to have what they want. But if you're on a server where you're all in agreement, that if you're on a server where you know everyone's got gear shifters and clutches, if you could have the option in the multiplayer session, like you do have the option to force manual gearing, wish we also had the option of forcing manual clutch. Because of course, in cars like this, if you don't use your gears and your clutch correctly, you can burn it out. If you've got auto clutch on, that's not an issue, so that makes things a little bit unfair online. Oh, this is turning in much better. What's that, Barry? Yeah, I think possibly it did. I think you're probably right there. So those barriers there on the left-hand side, they are movable, as we found out last race. I like the fact that there's lots of movable track objects in Automobilista 2. Other sims take note. I'm looking at you, Ascendant Corsa Composizione, as brilliant as you are. Everything around the track, well, actually no, not everything. There are some really cool sort of polystyrene signs that break up well, but there's, you know, those concrete bollards there, those fence pegs on the outside, and the aluminium barriers are movable. And if you hit things fast enough, certain things will have an impact on your car and certain things won't. So you're not likely to get damaged by a polystyrene sign. like you would do if you hit one of these concrete bollards if the damage was on max, which we are not at the moment, but you know what I mean. Oh, there is a lot you can do in the setup to make this car corner better, isn't there? I'm pleased with the changes so far. See, I redlined it there. I'm going to be careful. Oh, very sideways, very sideways. I think I could do with taking off quite a bit of the caster on this, because the steering is pretty heavy in this car. And it's got plenty of return to centre too. Oh, there we go. So that's the bad side of making your setup a bit more oversteery in this car. Oh no! I burnt out the clutch again. Right, okay. Now, what did I just say it might be useful to change? I don't know. Back out we go. Caster! Thank you, Marty! Thank you, Marty! Brilliant! Right. Oh, you can't change it by much. Let's put a little less on there. Nice one, just posted. Do you need... Good to see you, mate. Do you need the password? The password is, if you need it for the server, if you don't know it, it is CAR. C-A-R, all lowercase. Be glad to have you along, but you have got a very short amount of time to join, because we are 3 minutes and 40 seconds away from the end of the qualifying session. And as you know, when it gets to 2 minutes, you won't be able to join. I sincerely hope you can get in here with us, mate. Oh my god. Cold tyres, cold tyres. Barry is off to do a league race. Oh, hope you do well tonight. Will do, Barry. If we're still going later on, you can of course join us. Because I may actually leave this server running, and just once I've started a session, I'll go and have my tea, you know, and then come back up, go downstairs, have my tea, come back up and carry on. But I don't know. Marty, what are you drinking now? Are you still on the vodka and cranberry juice? I'm very glad I changed the caster. That feels a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better. It's making the whole steering, catching slides thing a little less arm wrenching. Yes, much better. Martin had to leave because he was embarrassing himself. Mate, that's all I've been doing for this entire stream, is embarrassing myself. You have no excuse. At least you were absolutely, you were joining the races when they set off. I missed 2 of my own races on my own server through not getting my act together and not keeping an eye on the timer. I'm taking the crown of being the most embarrassing person in the server at the moment, and I'm running it. Oh, talking of embarrassing, Martin. Look at that. And I've been told off by the lap director for unsportsmanlike conduct. It wasn't unsportsmanlike, it's very sporting of me to try that hard that I almost came off the track. Hang on, who's Phil SRB? Oh, thank you, Martin. Thank you very much indeed. I really appreciate that, man. I really do. Oh, Sim Racing Bible. Yeah, I know. I know the Sim Racing Bible. Good channel. Yes, he does as well, doesn't he? Yeah, there's a few of us doing that for race department now, although I have to say I don't think I've written an article now in about getting on for a month. Phil Rose. See, I like that name because one of my best mates is called, his second name's called Rose. Oh, got some inside tyre spin there, seeing as I've loosened that diff off. God, the brakes in this are absolutely rubbish, aren't they? They overheat too quickly. And you really got to stamp on them to get them to work at all, so that's another thing I could do. He's DQ'd whilst toasting several times. I'm glad I'm not the only one then. There should be like a little noise, 10 seconds before the race starts. It should go beep, 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 just to let you know, oh, crikey, you've not joined the race, get on with it, Right, so I didn't even see how long the laps were taking. I'm probably only going to leave. I'm sticking 13 laps, 14 laps of fuel, that'll do. Right, let's see. This is probably the wrong thing to do just before starting a race, but I'm going to put the brake pressure up, because I really am having a stamp on them. I think it may stop them from overheating, because I'll be on them less of the time as well, if that makes sense. Ah, just posted is in here. Brilliant. Not necessarily. This will be terrible. Not even done a lap. Not necessarily. Maybe you'll be so overcautious that you actually survive the race and we won't. Press one or both pedals and say, don't listen to Marty, he's on the vodka. I nearly did it again. I nearly did it again there. Nearly missed the race. Right, here we go. Cheers, Marty. Martin, rather. Oh my God, look at that. Oh, everyone a bit sideways. So, are we all Corvettes? So that's just post. Hang on. No, it's Jojo in front. Jojo's in front. See, we were talking about Sim Racing Bible earlier. It's funny because Rose is, his second name's Rose, and one of my best mates, his second name is Rose. My best mate, whose second name is Rose, his son's name, who I did a gig for just recently for his birthday, his son's name is Jojo. And I've got Jojo on my server right in front of me at the moment. Oh, just posted has dropped out. That's a pity. Guys, for anyone watching, with this Corvette, whatever you do, when you next drive this Corvette, go into your settings, into your setup, and lower the camera as low as it'll go, which is only one click away from default, but makes such a difference. Oh, engine bogged down a little bit there. Don't over rev the car, Paul. Don't over rev it, because I want to burn out the clutch. So we got McLovin behind us there. Who out of everyone on the server, who here is using a proper H pattern shift and using a manual clutch? Oh no! No! Oh! Nearly went. Oh, can't believe I held that. I wouldn't have been held that so well if it hadn't been for the caster adjustment. And McLaren, oh, he just went into the back of me. Not his fault though at all. I nearly lost it in front of him. I got no damage though. No more clutches in my pit at this moment. I don't quite understand. Oh no! The wheel wasn't plugged in. Are you kidding me? Mate! Couldn't change gear. Oh God! That was a big moment. Oh no! Guys, it's happened. I haven't completely burnt it out this time, but I have lost about half the power through the clutch. Now it's almost... Oh, man! I wasn't changing gear that badly, so the clutch on this car is a little bit ridiculous. That is totally burnt out. I know, whilst the car's still going, let's go sightseeing. Whilst I've still got some coast. Let's go and have a look at these planes, because I'm out of the race. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Come on, Reezer, stop. They keep putting up invisible. At Salvador, you used to be able to go right into the infield and actually drive underneath that fantastic library building, and then they stopped you from being able to do it. Why stop it? It's one of the best things about it. And now I've got a damaged front end because I hit an invisible wall. It's just not fair. I've still got the smallest amount of drive, so I might be able to nurse this thing back to the pits. Is there an invisible wall here? Yes, there is. Reezer, why have you done that? Unless you're going totally off the map, stop putting invisible walls in. See, there's no invisible wall here. Have Monza in GT3 with TC. Marty, you'll have to remind me. Put a suggestion. If you go to the Reza forums, in the thread for these races, put a suggestion in there, please. And thank you for coming along. Glad you've enjoyed it. I'm not getting very far on this stuff. Oh, got an oil leak! Just blowing the engine up. Oh, dearie me. What a carry on. Right, so I take it that no one else is using... Everyone else is using auto clutch. I'm going to have to look into this and try and take this car out just on practice, on my own, offline at some point, and see how serious this clutch issue is, because that's a bit over the top. Thank you, Martin. Right, so I'm going to go back to the pit, and I'm going to watch McLovin and Jojo. Oh, hang on a minute! What's happened to Jojo? Jojo's going very slow there. Looks like he might have burnt out a clutch. Gonna ask him. Ah, so Jojo is Joe's Browers. Yeah, your clutch is definitely gone, hasn't it, there? See, this is a bit ridiculous, isn't it? So, Jojo, how did your clutch blow? Were you over revving it? I can't see how the clutch is blowing through over revving, through redlining. That should affect the engine, not the clutch. So it must be on downshifts or something like that. So this is another thing to remember, to sort of start a little top. Yeah, I'm going to make it take that up on the Reza forums and see what people think. Yeah, I know I don't shift that badly. All I've ever driven in my life on the roads is manual H-pattern cars. Yeah, you've got no drive at all, have you? McLovin's still going. I'm going to ask McLovin if he's using auto clutch. Oh! No, scratch that. Race of attrition indeed, Marty. Look, McLovin's still got enough drive just to keep rolling down the track. Unless he's just using the slight gradient of the track there. McLovin seems to be slowing down, so I assume he's typing back to me. He stopped, so I guess he is. Yeah, the clutch in this car is... Thanks, Jojo! Right, okay. Let's return to the lobby. Right, so what have we learnt from this stream so far? The Chevy has a burnt out clutch, or it has too bad a clutch, and also the damage, the visual damage on cars after they've pitted is fixed for them, but shows to everyone else in the server. It carries on. So these are two things I need to mention to Reza. So let's go for something nice and easy to drive. Let's go for GT4s. And let's go to Imola. Let's go to Imola in the GT4s. Why is it only one version of Imola that's showing up there? This is yeah, certain tracks don't show up in the multiplayer. So we've got Imola, but we haven't got any of the historic versions. Just posted his back. I take it you've got your wheels sorted then, mate. Whilst I'm just waiting for people to join, I'll just check how we're doing. We're doing all right. Check the Reza forums. How are we doing over there? And let's check the Book of Faces. Anything to respond to there? Nope. Okay. Oh! We just lost someone. Right, let me just go and check my settings, because there's rules and regulations are as normal. Oh, no, it's changed. Exit penalty. It's changed all my blooming settings. Limits on. Right, okay. Session settings. That's all as should be. Yeah, good. Race setting. Right, this is... No. Start time 10. I didn't change this. The game is changing things by itself. Right, save that this time. Okay. It's changed the damage to low. No wonder that's been weird. I thought that wasn't the same as I usually have it. Right. Right, okay. Right, it's still saying damage low. No. Medium. And it's still... It's... So we got found another bug now. Alright, I want full damage On medium, no, it's not having it. What about if I go to high? Now it's setting it to medium. What the... So what happens if I set it to max? High. It's setting it to high. What the... What the hell? That's gone to high. Save medium. No, it's not having it. No, it's doing it again. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. Right. Sorry, I've got to say it. This last update, Bug City. It really is. That is massively annoying. Right, what's... I've got messages here that I've not read. Right, so, hang on. Fartini has noticed this as well. Yeah, 1.4 has, for everything that's great about it, there are a lot of bugs. Just posted, it really does need to let you save race setups. It's so dull setting up each time. Worth considering doing it via just race in future, though not so good when you've already got a lobby going. Oh, mate, you can change the settings. You can change them, just half of them don't bloody work. Right, back in a bit, guys. I have to go and just quickly go and do some human stuff. Like use the bathroom or the toilet, as we say it, because I'm English, so I'm going to say toilet or the loo. And stick something in my gob because my stomach's grumbling. Back in a moment. Hello folks, just to let you know, whilst I'm away having my food, if anyone asks who wants to join in what the password is for the server, please, could those of you who are still in the stream who know, let them know. The password is car. So and that's not worked out well. There we go, I'll pop that in there. I can do, but I'll have to wait till next time round in the session. Anyway, I'll see you for qualifying in a bit. I have to go and have some food. Back in a bit. that's a bit better. Bit of food in my belly. Right. How we doing? How we doing? Back in the room, everyone. Okay. Let's see if I've got time to get out on track before this little session ends. Right, what's our pit speed? 60 kilometers. There we go. Who we got in here? Just posted. Cab. Don's back. And me. Oh, this McLaren's feeling pretty damn good. Even though I haven't got the tyres at the temperature yet, it's feeling pretty good. So 7 below, just remind me when we finish this race to go in and change the settings, and what I'll do is give us a slightly longer qualifying session but take practice out completely. How's that? Maybe I should put the ABS that I just took off back on. Try that. 2. Okay, in for the qualifying. In there. Not ever such a decent track temperature, but not ever so warm. 31 on the track. Okay. Hang on a minute. up quite. Okay, right, what is going on here? I can't. Why isn't it letting me adjust the traction, the ABS now? What is going on? Okay, here we are with yet another bug. I can't now adjust my... This has happened before. Oh my god, it's not letting me adjust my traction control whatsoever. Oh, my ABS rather. So let's set the 2 in there, let's go back out. Right, it is now not letting me adjust my ABS. I wonder if it's changed my controls somehow, because it... Vehicle. Right, no, they're still as they should be. Oh, and now it is. What is up with that? Oh. Brilliant. You're bloody right there, Kevin, it does. Right, so what just happened was I changed my traction control. It then would not let me change traction control from in-car when I got in-car. Nothing wrong with my keyboard. And the traction control was acting like it was completely off even though I set it to 2. It's now working again. This is an old bug as well. Traction control on 10. Now we should have super duper traction control. ABS, I mean. Yeah, that's working as you would expect now. And now my traction controls. Oh, this is. Fernando, it does allow you to change your ABS in quali. It's not a difference, because I've had this before, it's not a difference between sessions. It's just occasionally, for whatever amount of time, in whatever session you're in, it'll just randomly not let you adjust them. And then it goes back to letting you adjust them again. It seems to be if you come back to the pits and then go out and then come back to the pits and go out and then come back to the pits and go out, then it finally sort of wakes it up. Whatever it's doing, it's fucking annoying. This is working now though. And the McLaren is feeling really good though. But Fernando, thank you for confirming that you've also experienced the bug. It is something that I've mentioned on the forums before. It was something that got sorted in the update before 1.4 and it's come back now with 1.4. So I shall report to Reza in or on the forums. Hopefully the devs will see it, these bugs that we've been experiencing. Oh! That was a proper sideways moment there. Oh, yellow flag somewhere. Someone's come up the track. Balamacad, he's just stopped there. Oh, got something from Fernando. Oh, right, so Fernando, you must be Balamacab then. You're in the Porsche. It's not sorted it out for you. Yeah, it seems to be a really random thing. When I was in the pits, or when I kept going back into the pits and going out again, it still wouldn't sort it. It wasn't until I'd gone back to the pits and then gone out again about 5 times that it finally sorted it. And I was able to adjust in car again. Really, really not, it's not a bug that's on. You shouldn't suddenly lose the ability to control your ABS halfway through a session. I'm getting very sideways on the mid corner there. Yeah, I know, just posted. It seems to, it happens randomly at random times to random people. I've had it offline in single player as well. It's done my head in. Oh, brilliant, mate. I'm glad that's you've got something out of this then. I don't know what, I can't remember what wheel you've got, but I sort of gradually ran out of what I've got on mine. let's say I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 useful buttons plus a 4-way toggle switch on the wheel. So I've got things like brake bias and all the different dash and windscreen wiper settings and headlights, but I've actually had to migrate over to the keyboard for extra settings like ABS and traction control, onboard adjustable brake, adjustable anti-roll bars and things like that. There's just so much. I could do really with a button box, to be honest with you. I'm going to go for a little bit more ABS. I could do with a button box with some rotary encoders on it. Stuff like that would be useful. We've got 1 minute and 14 seconds before it all starts. Let's cancel the ready because I just want to come back here and you've got a Bentley wheel you made yourself. 4 rotary encoders. Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. Looks like Just Posted is in a Porsche as well. Just Posted has just flown past me at the start there. Oh, we're very close. Oh, he's gone wide though. Is he still there? He is. Panama Club following up. Just Posted his rear. So I've got Don in front of me. One of the fastest people in the server today. Sim Racing for You, I remember them. My mate Pete, he's built his own button box and he said he'd build me one as well. It's just some really nice stuff. Very clever man. Hello Pete, by the way, if you're out there watching. Close till October 1st. Why is that then? Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, big amount of time between me coming off the accelerator and hitting the brake there. I must be getting tired. I'm really not really learning how to handle that first corner with this McLaren, am I? Done that, had to slide there every lap, and now I've properly spun it. That's allowed just posted to get through. I think I have flat spotted my tyres a little bit with that spin. Oh, hang on. Just posted, just slowed right down. What's happened there? Nothing wrong with this car because he's now catching me up. Oh, he's slowed down to have a play with me, hasn't he? It's just so he can overtake me again. Ah, Fernando. Let's see, can I'll check if I can adjust mine in a second. So Fernando is now also without any onboard adjustment for ABS or TC, and no, I've still got mine. Proving that it just literally is completely, absolutely random. Totally random bug, and I hate it. It's... oh, I tell you what, I don't want any... in the new update, I don't want any new content. Don't want any new features. I just want all of the bugs fixed. I love Automobilista 2, I absolutely love it. It's got just so much, so many brilliant features. It's brilliant. But the bugs need fixing, it's just... it's just full of them at the moment. He does, Kev, I think. Let him catch up a bit. Here Here he goes, here he goes. Oh, he's slowed right down again there. Oh, hello. Weather's changing. Something is happening with the weather, guys. Do you know what I've done? I've forgotten to turn crew chief on again. I've just realised that. I did that last stream. Excuse me. Sneezy, sneezy. Sure, the weather's changing. Quite overcast. Or at least pretty cloudy. He just posted at all now. There he is. I'm getting flashed here, but I just posted. I think the track is cooling down. Seven minutes to go. Last third of the race. Oh, just posted! Whoa! Big spin, big spin. He's flashing us to go on. And, oh god, yeah. Track's a bit hazy. I mean, the weather's a bit hazy. Love the weather simulation in this sim, it's absolutely fantastic. Fair enough, I like a friendly lobby. Don't we all? Is that? That's a wheel. That's a wheel on the outside of the track. Someone has lost a wheel. And it's, oh mate, it's Club. Check that out. Oh my word, look at that. He's travelling around with his brake disc sparking on the floor. He's lost himself a wheel. So he's now going into the pits. Wow. Don has run out of fuel. Don's run out of fuel. He's in the pits. It's now just me and just posted. Oh my word. Fernando's lost his... You know, what did you hit? What did you hit? Fernando. You must have smacked something pretty hard to lose a wheel. Smack the wall. Oh mate, straight in the wall. Right, come on, just posted, let's race. Fernando's back out on track, he's fixed his car. Oh, mate! Oh! In the wall. It's going to be ages getting out of that sand trap because the sand traps here are serious. Oh, he's got damage on the front end. That's quite a bit of damage. tell you what, the track's definitely cooled down. But then again, my tyres have as well, because I just slowed down there for ages and wasn't really pushing it. But it definitely does feel like the track's cooled down. No, just post. You're not letting me win. I see what you're doing there. You're not letting me win. Oh! Deary me. And there is Fernando, just gone past. Look at the state of that. Oh my god. Right, let's get rid of that practice session, because I am flagging now. I think we'll do one more race, and then I'm going to call it a night. Let's have a look now. Should we stick with these cars? And let's go Brands Hatch Indy. Yeah, Brands Hatch Indy, I think. And we'll make it a shorter race as well, because I really am starting to flag. Oh, you got a Quest 2. Right. I'm glad you said that, actually. Just posted, because Pete, my mate Pete, has been having really bad problems with his... even though he's just got a brand new graphics card, which is, you know, sorting everything out for him in most cases. But he's having problems with the Quest 2. And he says it's the Quest software. He's experienced it mostly in Microsoft's simulator, flight simulator, which I know is extremely VRAM heavy if you use the highest texture packs, but he's getting stutters in it. Okay. Let's just have a look here now. Just want to check a couple of things on Tinternet here. Okay. Let me know, Fernando, because I mean my ABS and traction control were controlled by my keyboard. So I was getting a problem with my keyboard as well. So it's controlling it through my keyboard, I mean. Right. 47 laps. 40 litres of fuel. This track is so much shorter than oh, Imola. Okay, right. Flagging. Properly flagging. Oh, I got to get my pit limiter on. Because I was being silly in the pits. I deserved that. I've just checked the Reason forums, guys, just to let you know, no update on the update. However, I shall keep you updated as soon as I get an update on the update situation. Update. Oh, for God's sakes. Oh, McLovin's back. Good stuff. Oh, I really am starting to feel the feeling fatigued. I think what it is because just before the last race I went off and ate dinner, and so I think that's given me a bit of a Friday night food coma. GT4s are feeling good. Lovers just come off the track there. Well, we've got 5 people in here now. Someone else has just joined. So who is that? ProLight. Hello, ProLight. Don't know if you were watching in the stream and racing. Not too bad, not too bad. I was going to miss the apex, but it was okay. Oh! I just set a best Sector 1 time. Woohoo! I just set a new fastest lap. Go me! Where's my lap delta? Why isn't that showing up? Where's that at? Best, but it's not showing my constant. Usually I have my constant up there. Oh no! Oh! Serious sand trap, that. Gravel trap. Oh, look at that! Oh, they came together. Look at the front end of is that McLovin's car? Oh my word! The spoiler's just fallen up and everything. See, this is great. The visual damage in this sim is great, so they really have to sort out the bug that when you go back to the pits, it fixes your car and your visual damage, but to everyone else on the server, when you come out, you've still got the visual damage. That needs a sorting, because because of the visual damage and everything else, it's great because you can spectate and you can really tell when something's gone wrong. But then it makes it really bad for the spectator, and I've just run out of fuel. It makes it really bad for the spectators if it then doesn't take off the visual damage when you come back out of the pits. Stop, 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 stop. That makes total sense because I did put very little fuel in the car. What was it now? Whoa, ProLight's doing well in first position there. So we're lapping this in about just under 50 seconds. Yeah, 7 litres of fuel is all I had in there. So it's a 15-minute race, so I'll put in 20 laps of fuel. How did you get on by changing your controls, Fernando? Has that sorted out your issue, or is it... Oh, my word! We got rain! Right. Time to change my pit strategy then. So if it does change, it's going to go, I guess, from wet to dry. So if we change tyres for a pit stop, I want them all on hard slicks. There we go. Oh my god! No time. I'll put in even more fuel because check your fuel, everyone. Make sure you got enough. Make sure you got enough fuel. Oh, just posted. Have you not got button? Get a button set for your wipers quickly. Mine are all remapped to certain buttons. Like, I have no idea what it is by default. I immediately put wipers to where they always are. We are go, guys. We are go. Oh, and ProLight's gone off the track there. He slid off. Oh, is that just posted coming up the inside? Look at that. Wow. Well done, just posted. What an overtake. Oh, but he's gone wide. He's gone wide. I tell you what, one of the great things about what the update 1.4 is the way wet tyres now feel in the wet. In fact, the way just the cars feel in the wet is oh, just as I say that, I'm going to stack it into a wall. Oh, I've given my car quite a bit of damage. What a pillock I am. Just as I was saying that as well. But no, the cars do feel... Driving in the wet used to feel a bit odd. Now it feels good. It feels good. So I've got quite a lot of damage to my front aero and a little bit of damage to my front left suspension. Oh, and I've done it again! I don't believe it! Oh, sorry folks, I told you I was flagging. It's just posted behind me. Let's have a look. No, can't do that. Okay. Oh! Oh! He's let me through. Right, this time, brake here. Turn in early. Much better. Much better. Slide out to the outside there. Looks like the weather might be clearing up, folks. Just posting's gone through. But he's gone wide. That is the sun shining through there. I love the specular rays in this. That sun is poking through the crowd. Look at the damage on the front end of Just Posted's car. Is that what you meant, mate, when you said, oh, it started well, but... treat the brakes like a feathers under your foot when you go around that corner. And he's gone through on the inside again. I think it has actually, it might have stopped raining. That might just be the spray on my windscreen just coming from the back of, just off the road, off of Just Posted's car. But I think, is it still raining? I don't know. Oh no, it might still be raining. Ah! Very wide. Try and get out of the. Try and get out of the spray. Okay, I'm going very, very, very wide there. Very wide. Looks like it is still raining though. It is still raining. I thought. wipers off. Yep, and it's still raining. Ah, can't see. Hang on. No, still raining. Track definitely seems to have brightened up though. The rain seems to be getting lighter. Oh! Right, it's worse when you're going in this direction because it's the rain seems to be coming this way. But I swear it's, I think it's stopping. It has stopped raining. It stopped raining. Brilliant. It's stopped at certain places on the track and at certain other places if you're under a cloud it is again. This is amazing. Just in case anyone didn't realise, you can in Automobilista 2, it might be raining on one side of the track and not on the other. It's amazing. God, the Madness engine has got some really genius stuff up its sleeve. Over here, hardly a spot of rain at all. And then at this part of the track, there's still the odd drop. Here, nothing. And it's, see the odd drop now and then, but it's pretty much completely stopped. And just posted is, what's happened there? That just posted to McLovin. Have had a, no, McLovin's behind me. Him and Jacob having a, they've had a come together. Look at that, look at that. Rain stopped, and because we've got the weather synced to the race, it's only a 15-minute race. The track is slightly drying out already. It really has got quite sunny as well. That's just, look at the sky there, that's just fantastic. That really is quite something. Oh, come on. just under 2.5 minutes to go. And look at that. Just went through a puddle, I think, and it's just sprayed up onto the windscreen. It's just amazing. Wet tyres are now getting properly hot because the track is now drying out. So they're going to be way above temperature soon. Got McLovin gaining on me. Let's try and get away. And look at that front left. That's cooking up now. No surprises that your front left will go first on this track, but this of course is because we're now on a drying line with wet tyres, and McLovin has got me. He's got me. Nearly got me. Nearly got me. Nearly got me. Right, gotta work harder, gotta work harder. And I haven't seen ProLight for ages, he's well ahead. Oh, no, no, no. No. I am a rookie. I am such a rookie. Right on the last lap as well. Right on the last lap. Isn't it just? Isn't it just? It's an amazing showcase of the weather. I love running servers with random weather, I really do. There's all the damage I did to my car as I was going around. Wow. Oh, that was something else. There we go. Let's have a look here at what's going on. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I said I wouldn't sing today. Stop it. Stop it. Right, okay. Just posted. I'll tell you what, mate. If you want to do more, what I might do, guys, and McLovin as well. What I might do is go and, have myself, let you guys go for a practice session. I'll put practice back on. McLovin doesn't. Just posted definitely does. I'll tell you what I could do, guys. Just because I think we've not got a hell of a lot of we've not got a hell of a lot of drivers tonight, and I think you've just read my mind, haven't you? Haven't you? MSFS is just so heavy. Sim racing much better. Oh, Microsoft, yeah, flight simulators. Mind you, you say that. A set of course of composition, very heavy on the system. But yeah, you've read my mind there. Just posted. I was thinking, because it's Friday night and I think a lot of people are out on the town. I think what I'll do is I'll restart the server without a password. We'll collect all the people that are online but are not aware of the fact that we're streaming. And yeah, okay, let's do that. So does ProLite now? No, it's ProLite. Are you watching stream? Pro Elite, sorry, Pro Elite, I'm not. It is Pro Elite, I just can't read. Okay, just letting Pro Elite. Yeah, so I think because so many people are out, we'll restart the server, and that'll allow anyone who's not privy to the stream to come in, and then we'll probably just fill up the server quite well, depending on how many people are online. Right, okay, so just posted if you want to jump out of the server, and then what I can do is I can shut this server down after everyone's gone, and no one else will then take over. So otherwise we'll end up with 2 TarmacTerrorist live servers and people be confused. Just posted, are you with us? Okay, alright. So for everyone watching out there, I'm now about to de-password the server so we can collect all of the people that are, out there who are not aware of the stream. And I'll leave it running for a bit so you guys can enjoy yourselves. Because I'm starting to flag. And I might still join in, but I need to go for a coffee and a cigarette. Give me coffee and TV. Oh, I said I wouldn't sing and I'm doing it again. Terrible of me. Sorry. It's because I'm a fucking idiot. Right. I see there are a decent amount of people online, I think. That we've not. Let's do that. And make people for people watching the stream, it'll be more interesting as well. Right, create new. Should we put a multiplayer racing on? No, I still don't quite get the whole system there. Well, I do, but yeah, I'm just no. Okay. Everything's correct there. Good. Hasn't changed anything weird. No, good. Right. Okay, so no password this time. And oh, thanks, mate. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, this is kind of a different thing, I suppose. You know, I am, of course, in future going to do some serious planned races. You know, proper serious ones. But I also like doing this as well, so I'm glad you enjoy it. I need to do some league racing as well with someone that I haven't league raced with for ages. Actually, I do need to do that because I am, and I've been enjoying doing some serious racing on the competition server at ACC, in ACC. But yeah, I like doing this kind of thing as well. I really do. So we'll go for, what did we have before? 15 minutes of qualifying, I think. Yeah. And then we'll go back to 20-minute races. Ah, okay. It's changed. It's that setting. I did not change that. It's changed the blooming weather to 5 times rather than sync to race. It's just, oh. And that's supposed to be current date. Drives you nuts, it really is. Change the... No, okay. Just, oh, God. Ugh. Right, where's my realism settings? Is that still on what I thought it was? Put that on medium. And see if it actually, you know, does put the damage on medium. Yes, it has. Right, so what we need to remember is don't change your settings halfway through running a server because it just doesn't do them properly. Let's go to Donington Park. No, let's go to, yeah, let's go to Donington Park first of all. This version. And shall we stick with the GT3s? Or here's an idea. How about the GT Open? Because I really like this car. Yeah, GT Open. Ah, yeah, but these aren't these aren't the GT3s as in GT3s. This is the Ultimate GTR. This is Open GT. So anything, and this is I know it's got ABS and traction control, but this one hasn't. But if you fancy something a little less boring, oh, you like the Ginetta? Ah, this is not the same as the GT3 Ginetta. Right, let me show you what I mean. Okay. Or the GT4 rather. There's a GT4 Ginetta. Okay. 386 horsepower. different aero. Then this one, different aero, 521. So, yeah, if you want to go with that, let's go with that. Okay. Right, so I'll wait for you to jump back in the server. Just posted, and then we'll see if anyone else joins. So we're now non-passworded for anyone wanting to join the server. So there we are. I'll just leave this in the stream. Okay. I'll just let everyone in the forum know we're doing that. Right, okay, let's come back to the server and get you started there, just posted. Right, so the world record for this car and track combo has been set by Sim Racing Rudy at 1:28. A high 1 minute 28, so nearly a 1:29. That's interesting to know. What is it doing? I don't think you will, because I think Mr. Prolight has just joined as well. Jim Jones has just joined as well. We've got people already. They're in the lobby. They'll be in here in a moment, I'm sure. So they must be just choosing their cars, but they're in the lobby because the game has just told me. There we go. That's Jim Jones in. Prolight's on his way. And let's see how fast. It's going to be interesting to see how fast this server fills up now that it's public. Right, so everyone's in who's already come from the lobby. I'm now going to go and have a coffee and a cigarette because I really need a coffee. And I shall see you guys in a bit. I'll be back before the race starts. And it'd be interesting to see how many people are in here by the time I get back. Maybe we'll just stick with us before, but I don't know. I'm guessing there might be more. Right, see you in a moment, guys. There you go. I haven't had my coffee yet. I've just gone away and I've now come back because I've just realised there's something I can do whilst you're all waiting. And look, it has filled up. It started filling up. Right, so what I'm going to do is just hit drive, return to the pit box, and I am going to just see. just going to pop a trackside camera on, so that you've all got something to watch and look at whilst rather than just having a look at my car in the pits there. I can find a decent trackside camera, which they all seem to be focused on something really odd and weird. Right, we'll leave it there. Okay. Right, there you go. That's something a bit more interesting to watch. Right, back off and grab my coffee and my cigarette. Right, folks, I'm back. How are we doing? Oh, look at this. Look at how much the server's got populated now that we have gone public. Let's have a look here. How many drivers have we got exactly? 17, is it? No, we've got 17 drivers. And I'm just in time for qualifying. So let's take out some fuel. Get rid of our traction control and ABS. We'll add that later if we need it. Is it working though? Can I select that from in-car? Oh no! Have I missed out on the... I've missed out on the last 2 minutes of qualifying. Right, so let's go back to the monitor and let's see how Just Posted is doing here. Is he currently in 9th position? He is in the pits, though. Who's in 2nd? Mr. Elliot's here! Okay. And what's happened to the trackside cameras now? They've gone mad. So he is in the Ultima. Great little car. 6 hours into the stream now. Longest stream I've ever done, I think. Right, let's let all these new people know that they're live on YouTube. You are live on YouTube. Okay, so let's put the fuel back up. I'm going to put in 18 laps of fuel. I guess I'm going to put in 20 because I haven't had time to calculate fuel. Thanks, Just Posted, for saying that. Just Posted, you're a mid-pack marauder. I'm going to be at the back of the pack struggling. Unless I get a second wind or something like that. Okay, here we go, folks. Oh, this car's fantastic. Oh! Oh, issues! Oh! 2 cars have spun off just on the starting grid. Action! Ahoy! This ship is sailing. And a gap's opened up. So we're going through on the outside. Can we make it stick though? Yes! So that was a Carvalho I just passed, I think, if I'm pronouncing that right. Coming up on the yellow and black Ginetta here. A colour scheme I could never choose. Not that there's nothing wrong with it, nothing bad about it. I just I have an allergy to wasps, and that's the colour of a wasp. So not a bad colour scheme. Just reminds me of wasps. They were horrible little creatures. "20 minutes of Donington here, folks. 3 random weather slots over the course of the 20 minutes, so I have even I have no idea what the weather is going to do. It could change dramatically, it could stay the same, it could just be a very, very slight change in the weather. We will not know. It could change once, it could change twice or 3 times, or not at all. Oh! Currently driving this car with no ABS or traction control. Little bit of a scrub from the tyres. Marty's back in the stream. Hello, Marty. What's Marty saying there? Oh, another spinner. Oh, Marty, you've got a mean streak, haven't you, Marty? Is it, how many vodkas are you in now? Come on, how many have you had? Whoa! Do you know what, I think I might add a bit of ABS and traction control. Just because I'm tired and flagging, and yeah, this car's got a lot of power. Someone's had a bit of a spin there, right, let's see if I can put that on now. ABS up to 4, let's put 2 clicks of traction control on, see if that helps us out somewhat. Yeah, that's helped a bit. Marty's had several vodkas, this could get dangerous. Marty, we've gone public now because it was 5 hours and 40 odd minutes, so after that I've decided to go public, so the server's now open to anyone, no password. Yes, that traction control has helped quite a bit. Oh, I've got this waspy car having a look at my own side. Someone's gone off. And a careful rejoin from them as well, I'm very pleased to see. Very courteous rejoin. And the waspy car's gone through. Who's in the waspy car? Oh! Taking a good line down. They almost got into another position. That's Fabry 17. Good overtaking from Fabry there. He's having a look down the inside of the orange car there. This car's got so much acceleration and horsepower, the traction control is just kicking in all the time, and I've only put it on 2. Oh, problems! Oh, good avoidance there, guys. Very good avoidance. Conan in front there. So Conan and Fabry, good avoidance on the spun car there. And I think the spun car's got straight back on track and is already right behind us, unless there's someone else. And we're getting a change in the weather. The weather is changing. It's definitely changing. To what, I don't know, but the sky's got a little bit greyer. Maybe it'll just go overcast. Maybe it'll rain. Maybe it'll go foggy. Who knows? And yes, Marty, we are getting some really good, clean racing. I think the moment that you announce on a public server... Oh, hang on. Might have a chance here. Oh, nearly got down the inside of the Waspy car. But I'm right up next to Conan. The Waspy car's taking over Conan, so Fabry's through. Yeah, I think as soon as I announced that everyone was live on YouTube, everyone sort of drives a bit more cleanly. I think it's the thing to do. Maybe we can make this the cleanest public server in AMS2 just by letting everyone know they're live on YouTube. Because then everyone really cares about their racing craft. Their race craft. As it were. Oh, there we go. A little bit dicey there going over the curb. This car doesn't like curbs, I don't think. I don't generally like using traction control, but for competitive purposes, it serves its purpose. What to do with another click there, actually. ABS working well. The traction control and ABS systems are working a lot better than they used to in Automobilista 2 now. They are working a bit more like proper traction control and ABS systems. Look at that, traction control kicking in all the way around there. It's just... I've got to check the diff settings on this car. It feels like it could be... quite an open setting, maybe? In the way it's acting. No, I don't know. It could be wrong on that. Could be the opposite way around. Hang on. I'll know in a minute. Yeah, I think the diff could be... I haven't had a look at the default setup on this, but I think the diff could be set up reasonably open. So Marty, are you just sitting back and enjoying vodka and just sitting back and watching the race there? Oh! Ho, ho. Such a lively back end, this car. You are! Good for you, mate. Oh look, there's a plane taking off here at Donington. Do you know what? I'm quite happy to know that people on a Friday night are quite happy to just not even race, but sit back with a vodka and watch my stream. Oh my word! That was dicey. That makes me feel pretty good. It means I'm providing an entertainment service. I'll tell you what, it's better than watching the bloody news, especially these days. I've got 3 clicks of traction control on. I'm still having to be fairly delicate with the throttle. I don't want to hamper my acceleration, but I'm going to try it with 1 more click. So I think 4 probably be just about right for this car. Oh, could do with Yeah, that's better. I could do with some more anti-lock brakes as well. Put that up to 6. I'm doing that because I'm being too lazy to be really precise with the throttle control because I'm a bit tired. So, as a lot of you know, I don't usually use any traction control or ABS just to keep things interesting. Oh, we've got a car leaving the pits. Javier Boraflex. That's an interesting name. Oh, but I've had to lift off to give him room. How do I get past him now? Javier Boraflex. Oh, got a track limits warning. Used a little bit too much apex curbing there. Right, will the brakes be better now that I've got some ABS on? They do seem to be better because it was there I was having problems with, mainly because I've got one wheel on the curb and the other wheel on the tarmac. I'm catching the waspy car, which was Fabier 17. I can't remember the name. I can't see his name at the moment. Oh! No, that's Javier Borderflex. So he's got a waspy coloured car as well. Yellow and black. So, right, the weather did not change dramatically. It's got a little bit cloudier, that's all. So no big changes in the weather here at Donington today. Although, we might just be coming into our last weather slot, but it doesn't look like it's going to change. I love not knowing what the weather's going to do. Absolutely love it. And look at those shadows. You've got on the track, you can actually see. And I got another one, bloody hell. You can actually see the shadows of the clouds. It's quite amazing. Javier putting a wheel on the grass there. And we're on him. We're on him. He's defending though, he's gone for the inside line. Forcing us to go around the outside. Can we swing it back in though? There we go. But not quite, not quite. Didn't get past. Oh. Slow me down, man. He's good at the old defence, this guy. Okay, don't lose it, don't lose it, don't lose it. I'm a bit sideways, I'm a bit sideways. This car's a monster. That set me back. Oh, mate, careful. That was close. Right, I'm moving the brake bars forward. It's already quite a way forward in the car, but I do find the Genettas. Oh, coming together there. That was Javier with something called Zolt. And I cut the corner again. I can't do it again. Oh, he's gone off. He's spun completely behind me. Yeah, so I'm moving the brake bars forward. And oh, I'm going to get a track limits warning. No. That was lucky. That was very lucky. Lucky to hold on to that slide as well. And now my front brakes are overheating. I'm going to have to go. I have to set the brake bars back to where it was. we've got 2 DTs. I can see from the leaderboard there. One of them has gone into the pits. So that's 2 drive-throughs. That'll be from cutting that corner that I've been cutting. Marty, man, you do make me laugh. No DTs for you, sitting at home, supping on your vodka. You'll just get the DTs in the morning. Oh! Someone just got another penalty, plus 50 seconds. Plus 50-second penalty, that is harsh. So it seems like if you cut the corner on the outside of that chicane, so on the inside of the first corner of the chicane, it doesn't mind. Or if you cut the corner on the other side, on the inside it does. So that's how the track marshals feel, or the pre-programmed track marshals feel in this sim, at this track. And oh, spinner, big spin. And I don't believe it. I haven't even noticed, but somehow I'm in third. How the hell did that happen? I think what I might do for the next session, I might try this track again, these cars again, but this time I'll swap to the Ultimate and see how I get on. Double yellow flag is out, so somewhere on the track there's been an incident. Oh yeah, I'm totally overfueled, mate. I got in without having any qualify. Oh! Oh, there's some serious damage on the front of that car. There's bits hanging off. Yeah, I didn't have any time to do a fuel calculation because I was off having a coffee during qualifying, and I came back straight into the race, so. being careful not to abuse the track limits there, seeing as I'm down on my last warning on that. But it looks like this is going to be the penultimate lap, so one more lap to go. Oh no, that is it. No more laps to go. This is the last lap. And there we go. Third position, I got a podium. So well done to ProLight and Will. Oh, I've been hit by someone. What's this saying now? Yeah, okay, okay. Okay, so I'm going to change my car. Okay, okay. How's our stream doing? Let's have a quick look. Not too bad. No. Excuse me. Oh. Right, so we're in the Ultima this time, which has no electronic aids whatsoever. Let's see how we get on. Right. Drop it down to about 6 laps. That should be enough to let us know if there's anything drastic we need to do with the car. What is our brake setup like? Let's put that to 100 straight away. And can we do anything with ride height straight off? No. 28 degrees temperature, so I think we won't need as much radiator opening as that. Not sure about brakes yet. We'll see how hot they get. And off we go. Right, and I don't need that middle mirror because I can see both of my mirrors there and the middle TV camera. So, options, hard, off, thank you. light off. Thank you. There we go. Save that and back we go. Okay. Very nimble little short wheel-based car, this very powerful for a very, very small, quite light and short wheelbase car. Immediately, even without the electronic aids, this feels a lot more stable than the Ginetta, even though I really do have a lot of fun in the Ginetta. I like the way it looks, sounds and drives. But I forgot to check out what the diff settings were on the Ginetta. This has got much more of a locked up diff. It's probably what's keeping it nice and stable. However, I did have a big lock up in that last corner and in that just before the chicane there. So that's with the lack of ABS. And we've got a car guard off there. And we've lost half of our drivers, well, more than half of our drivers, as soon as someone suggested going to the pub. That'll do it on a Friday night. But we're getting more people joining again already. So as soon as people see it's in a qualifying session as well, rather than just stuck in the lobby. So be really careful on those brakes with this car. No overheating brakes in this car as compared to the Ginetta or any car that has ABS. That will heat up your brakes a lot quicker. Road there. I almost thought I saw a car disappear in front of me, but I'm not, could be seeing things, I don't know. Well, I might actually have to take the brake pressures in this car back down to 90%. Or just brake a lot lighter. Make a couple of changes here. Right, so I think, afford to close up those brake discs a bit there. Gives a bit more slippage through the airage. See if that helps us out a bit. Come behind us. Yeah, that's better on the brakes now. Don's back in the server. Much better under braking. I'm getting more equal brake temperatures all round now that I've closed the vents down for the backs, at least. It's helping them retain more heat. How's our engine temperature doing? $123, 120. I did a big lock up there, the amount of smoke that I've left behind me. Clipped the bollard. Validated my lap. That's my rear brakes locking up now. Engine temperature is stabilising at around 125, 130, or just below 130. And I'm not looking at track limits, I'm just checking my brakes and engine, so keep getting track limit warnings. Good job this isn't a race. Eleven drivers in the server. at Donington Park in the Open GTs. Or the GT Open. And there we've got a cone. It's been knocked on into the road, in the middle of the road there. Brake temperature's doing really nicely. Engine is fine. Apart from we're understeering a bit too much, under braking. But I'm entering corners a bit, well, I'm entering the hairpins too fast. Whoa! Oh, we've got a Ginetta there with some serious damage on the front end. It's just gone straight over that corner as well. Probably due to the damage that he's sustained there. Deary me. Oh, look at that. Invalidated lap time. Right, let's jump out of here. Okay. Could do with actually taking that brake pressure down another 5%. I think I can get away with a little less radiator. And a little less brake for the sake of aero. And hang on, we've got something coming through from Zog. I've just checked the replay of the previous race here in Donington. Chevy Boroflex guy who just left this lobby used the reset car function when he went off track. Okay. Oh dear, did he? You're getting random crashes. Oh, I'm so sorry. Just posted. Is it? Are you sure it's hardware or is it software related? Oh God, no! Don't do that. Oh, fuel, put your fuel up, boy. Hit the ready button. Okay. Oh, can I squeeze down the inside here? Oh, this is close. Got a yellow and black waspy Janetta behind me. I've got Mr. Elyard behind me, I've got Will in front. And it's tight, folks, it's tight. And, oh, thought I had an opportunity there. Didn't quite manage to keep the power down, had to have a slight lift. Oh! Did not expect him to brake so early there. And that has lost me a lot of places because I had to avoid going into the back of him and go off track instead. Just dropped me down to 5th position. Just posted, what VR headset are you using? Did you say it was a Quest? Is it a Quest 2? Yeah, no. It is a VR thing, mate. My mate Pete, who I mention on this channel all the time, has a Quest 2, and he had major issues with Automobilista just crashing every time he used it. He's since updated his software for the headset and it's got better, he said, but it did, the last version of the software did cause him major issues. Maybe it's the Ultima. Oh no, cadence break. Oh, that was close. I was taking my eyes up to read what's been posted. I was crashing in pancake mode as well. Check your files, mate. On Steam, in Automobilista 2, validate your files. Maybe it's the Ultima. But no, seriously, validate your files. Because I've had lots of this last update, 1.4, great it is, as it is, with all of the tyre physics and new features it's also bought. It has bought one hell of a lot. It's probably the buggiest update that there's been so far. It's made a lot of the old bugs resurface as well. So, validate your files, mate. Because I've had to do it quite a few times. And it's not with any other sim, it's just with, someone said maybe your hard drive's failing. Well, it's not with any other sim, it's just this one. And the hard drive's only 2 years old, if that. With no bad sectors on it or anything like that. Oh dear! Got a track limits warning again. But I'm gaining, oh I'm gaining! And it tempts you to be too heavy with the throttle as well when you're gaining. As you just saw there from that slight little wiggle as I came out of the corner. Got to accelerate smoothly and brake smoothly with the Ultimate. Got to keep it smooth. Oh! So that's Blackguard in front of me. Oh! We got some weather. Oh no! Oh no! I've got to slow down. I'm going to go to low revs. I've got a coolant leak. I have closed up the radiator too much. And it's caused a coolant leak. Look at that. So I've had to lower the revs right down and coast in 6th gear. Can I get away with more revs? Got 73% engine damage. Can I just coax her back to the pits? Somehow I'm still in 7th position, not last. So as long as I keep the revs down, I should be okay. Right, need to schedule a pit stop now. Damage all tyres wet. Good a time as any to check. Yeah. Wow, that is an amazing feature. I'm glad this has happened whilst I was online serving, because that is showing off an absolutely amazing feature of Automobilista 2 there. Oh, I've got terminal damage. The engine's completely gone. Can I coast it? Look at this. I'm coasting to the pit. I've made it. Can they fix the engine? This is amazing. They fixed the engine. And they're changing the tyres. But can they fix the engine? Oh my god, you're seeing this live on stream, guys. It's fantastic. This is why Automobilista is so good. I love the damage in Automobilista 2. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I shouldn't have used extra revs. Well, I should have kept it at low revs and I wouldn't have terminally blown the engine. Surely they can't fix the engine. If I could just get rid of that terminal damage sign, I could see behind it and see what it's... how long the estimate of the time is to fix. Tyres are done already, they're changed. Oh no, they're not. No, they're not. We're still on the slicks. So it looks like they are actually attempting to fix the engine. Which so far has taken 1 minute and 32 seconds. We're going to be in here forever. But that was just amazing. If I'd have kept it at low revs, I could have saved the engine. Or at least done less damage. That was brilliant from a coolant leak. And it's all because I stuck that extra 5% of radiator blocking. So we could get more aero. And more aerodynamics. And I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. That's absolutely brilliant. The dynamics of this sim is just... oh, this is fantastic. I'd love to put this in a video actually, just for this part of the stream. Let me see, how far are we in? 6 minutes 58. So I'd need to come back to about 6 minutes 52 to show that off. This, oh. And I'm last, of course. But there have been a few retirees, I think, as well. I want to move. Oh, I can't move that terminal damage message. I can't see what's going on with the... oh. Oh my god! Fartini! It's not an X engine, they've actually fixed it! My god! That is amazing! But there is a bug in the sim, another bug, which even once your engine's fixed, it still keeps that sign up there. But it's fixed. We are fixed. Unbelievable. Took nearly 3 minutes and they've fixed the engine. Some good mechanics in my team. Wow. And that happened live on stream. That is just awesome. Well, Fartini, that and bugs, because there are a lot of bugs with this this version, but I am sure that they will sort them out, because I know Reza. They will sort it out. Crikey, even on these wets, this track is just a skating rink, isn't it? It's so wet. This rain has come down thick and fast, thick and fast. But I do love the way the cars feel on wet tyres now and in the wet. I said it earlier in the stream, they used to handle a bit weird in the wet, and now they just handle like car's on a really wet road. There's a puddle appearing there. I could just ever so lightly feel that through the steering as I went over it. Oh, brilliant! Just posted. I'm glad I could help. Very glad I could help. And it solved it. Brilliant. And just as you give me that good news, the rain's just cleared up a bit. The weather's changing. I think the rain is stopping. I think it's stopped. Or nearly there. Let's try turning off the windscreen wipers. Yeah, the rain has stopped. Might be the occasional raindrop here and there, but I think it's completely stopped. Oh! Made a mess of the corner there. Real mess of things there. I've got to rejoin without causing an accident. Oh, this is just awesome. Well done, Reza, for things like that. We're now down to only 5 drivers. Left out of, I think when we started, we had 13, 14. So yeah, Reza, take note, this terminal damage engine blown message never goes away even when you've fixed it. I'm going to try and move where that message, there's that puddle still there. I'm going to try and move that message in the HUD as well, because it obscures the... Oh, we got a spinner! Look at that! Huge rooster tails coming off the back of the Ginetta of the same lime green colour as mine in front of us there. Because of course it stopped raining, but the track is still very wet. Will gradually start to dry out on the racing line or wherever the cars are driving. There you go, you can just see it starting to do that already. And you can feel where the grip is changing on the track. Right, I've been hitting this puddle here and there we go, yeah, locking up the brakes and going right over the chicane there, so I was careful not to that time. Minutes and 10 seconds to go. Oh, I've outbraked myself. There's that drying line properly appearing now. Less so on the shady parts of the track. Oh no! How on earth that didn't cause a big load of damage, I do not know. But yeah, I'm losing it because the rear tyres are really heating up because of course they're wet. The track's now drying out and they're well over temperature. I'll try and take it easy on the rears. So what I need to do is when I get onto the straights, I need to get over to the part of the track which is still wet and cool them down. Do that by going along the inside here. And the inside here, and that is indeed cooling them down. Look at that. Look at my rear tyres, they're coming down into it. Get them through this puddle here. That'll help cool them down a bit as well, and it has. And get back on the racing line for the corners. Absolutely amazing the way the tyres react to the differently heated and cooled parts of the track. Absolutely amazing what this sim can do. Absolutely amazing what this sim can do. Just sort out the bugs. Oh, puddle there, just giving us a bit of a squiggle as we go through under acceleration. Oh, and we got dirt on the track just there as well. That is another feature which is amazing. With dirt on the track, other cars can bring it onto the track from when they spin off the track. And when they bring it onto the track, especially when it's wet like this, you don't want to be on the dirt. It does cause problems. Absolutely amazing. Oh, locking up. Last lap. Right. Oh, no. Yeah, these wet tyres are just not gripping very well now. It's starting to get dry. But there's no point now, of course, pitting. I love the fact that we've got really good visual, physical and mechanical damage in this sim. It makes it just so dynamic, it really does. So good. Whoa! And the way that tyres, that Reza have worked so hard on getting the tyres to react to temperatures on the track properly. They've gone through several reiterations of it, and they are really perfecting it. It's pretty perfect now. It's really good. So involving. He says as he finishes the race, embarrassingly, in last position. But I'm quite glad that whole engine breakdown thing happened. That was quite something. And across the line in last position. I have no idea why the car's gone ghosted like that. I don't like that. So, returning to the lobby. Right, okay. Let's see. A change of car, I think. Something not too fast. Let's try the sprint races. I haven't tried these for ages. Let's do these. And shall we go? What track do we want to go? Yeah, I want that car. But I think the smallest track for these. Well, I don't know. Hockenheim ring. Hockenheim ring, but the short track. Or the medium track. Go for the medium track. How are we doing on the stream? Not bad. Let's start the race here. Right, whilst that's going on, just have a look on the Reza forums quickly. Ooh. Okay, that's all going good. Okay. Hockenheim ring. Now, this is another great thing about Automobilista 2. Anyone joining this, if they've got the car, they can just join, even if they don't own this track, they can join my server and experience this track without having to buy it. And then if they want to, they can buy it so they can host their own or on single player. But if you haven't got a track which is part of a DLC, paid DLC download, you can still join it online. It's just one of the wonderful things about Automobilista 2. Absolutely fantastic, really is. Right, okay, let's check. That's that all checked. Right. So let's see what we can, what we've got as a setup here. Okay. Diff isn't too tight. Quite low ambient temperatures. I will take my radiator opening down, but not as much as last time. I don't want to blow the engine again, although that was quite interesting. Ride height. Oh, I can bring the ride height down. I want that as low as possible here because it's a very flat track. So 67, how low does it go? 60. So I've taken off 7. So I need to go down to 69 on the back to make that equal. And I'm not sure about the brakes yet, so let's just see how she goes. Right, I've got to turn my... I need a mirror, so, and I need to also edit where that message is in the HUD as well, for the blown engine, because that's needs to be changed. So I've got that in cockpit. Right, messages, pit board, time penalty, terminal. Where's the terminal damage message? Damn, you can't change that. Damn, that sucks. Right. Okay, let's go. Oh, how much fuel did I put in? You don't want that much, that's for sure. Right, so our pit speed limit here is 50. See how this car feels. Oh! Let's see now, if I move back to there, I can actually see my mirrors. Amazing. So I can see, if I move back to there, I can see I'm kind of almost in the seat though, as in past it. You can actually see both side mirrors, that's fantastic. Oh, this thing feels... immediately awesome. Wow. Steering feels great in this car. It's a really nice weight. And it feels... have I driven this? I think I might have driven this once since the update. And I thought I was impressed then. But, oh. Gotta wait till the tyres warm up to really give it some, but they're gradually getting there. Oh. Well, that will have certainly warmed up the rears. Out onto the drag strip of Hockenheim there. That is a drag strip. This circuit was designed by Herman Tilke. Also designed places like Kota and Paul Ricard, I believe. Very, very short wheelbase on these, so quite easy to spin. So it does make them very nimble around corners. This car feels the best it's ever felt. I'll keep an eye on that engine temperature this time. Right, so the rear brake discs are very cold, so I can get away with a little bit more blanking on those. Fronts aren't getting all that warm either. I'll definitely go for some more blanking all round on the brakes, more to the rear to the front, but still all round. yeah, there is a yellow flag somewhere out on track. And I'm going to pull off here because the back end under braking is a bit slidey, and also under acceleration. I think I can solve that by getting rid of these packers. It's hitting the bump stops too quickly. In fact, do I need them at all, front or back? Get rid of that. What can we do with the drivetrain here? Is that adjustable? No final drive adjustable. Okay. Right, so, and the brake blanking, right. Down to 14. This one can come down to 20. Leave the engine where it is. Right, is that going to sort out my back end slipperiness issues? It's nothing to do with the brake bias because that's set pretty well forward, 62.38. Cold tyres, remember, you silly boy. Try and warm them up. Thank you, Mr. Elliard. Oh, dearie me. Those fronts need a bit more temperature in them. Right, now the tyres are a bit warmer, we should see if those changes have had the desired effect. Even without the packers, it is still a very, very stiff car, handling wise. does seem to have had the desired effect, and the brake temperatures are much more equal as well now. That will of course slightly counteract what I've done with taking out the packers, because with the rear brakes now being at a more efficient temperature, they'll grip the disc better on the back, so that it's going to affect how the car comes out under braking. But it's much better under acceleration. Much better. Packers you only really want to use if the car is grounding out. And this track being so flat, you can run the car as low as possible and you still don't need to stick any packers in there. Which could be said for a lot of Herman tilt tracks actually. And I'm in second. 0.5 of a second off of, or thereabouts off of Will. Okay, right, let's load this thing with some fuel. I forgot, right, hang on, I didn't really check what the lap times actually were. I don't know. I really over-fueled it last time. I'm not going to gamble, I'll stick 18 in, because I really don't know. That's probably way too much. I think that's way too much, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. Let's see. There's something else I need to do. Pit strategy. It's dry at the moment, so I'm going to assume if there's a change, it'll go to wets. So let's pop that on. No fuel, and let's save that. Done. Okay, and I'm ready. Okay, here we go. 20 minutes of Hockenheim with only 4 of us. And we got a good start there. Really good start. How on earth did we get such a good start? And our tyres already up to temperature, because for the race there are tyre warmers for this car. Oh, careful with the back end there. Just about held it. I'm going to get carried away. Right. And I've done it again. Silly boy. And I'm lost. I think I've made those, with changing the temperature that the rear brakes are operating at, I think I've made them too efficient. I should maybe move the bias frontwards a bit. I'm going to do that just a little bit. It's useful to have the trail braking, but I'm forgetting to adjust my braking for the balance that I've changed. Wow, look at these three. They're almost in a line together. They're moving about a bit now though. This car, the way it handles, oh yeah, it reminds me very much of the Renault Megane in R-Factor 2. That's exactly what this car is like, very much like the Renault Megane. Super stiff, quite aero dependent for a small little car like this. Mid-engine, just like the Megane, and rear-wheel drive. And very, very... Oh! Nearly found a way through there, but got blocked by Just Posted. Tito Krillin, that's an odd name. Tito Krillin is leading. Will is following up in second. It's quite a close pack. And I think I may have found a way around Just Posted. I have. He's dropped back. He looks a lot further away in my mirrors than he actually is. Mirrors do tend to distort things somewhat. Will and Tito Krillin are now pulling away. Gonna have to work hard at a catch up here. Just Posted dropping back a little bit there. Oh, and Tito Krillin has spun. Opening up second place for us. Now hot on the heels of Will. Really love the steering on this car. It's just the weight of it, the movement of it feels just great. Really catching Will now, so I've got to be careful that I don't get over enthusiastic, because I'm getting into the slipstream of Will, and that is giving me slightly less. I've got to remember that's giving me slightly less grip in the corners. Not so bad in these low speed corners, but noticeable in the high speed corners for sure. So now is the point I want to take advantage of that slipstream. And go down the inside, but he swung it round. Will anticipated my move and swung back at me on the inside, took the place back. Good driving there, Will. Now he's doing a fair good job of blocking me. I'm not going to try and outbrake him there. Oh, he's gone wide, he's gone wide, he's gone wide! I think the pressure got to him. Either that or he was worried I wouldn't be too good on the brake pedal because I was following quite close and possibly just doing damage limitation, so I didn't go into the back of him, which I didn't, and I wouldn't. But it's a fair thing to think about when someone's following you close. Enters your mind and you go, okay, I'll just duck out of this. But can I keep him there? Because he's doing a fair good job of giving me a good race here, and I've just made a mistake there. But he's still with me. All four of us still on the track. And I've made a mistake, and Will's about to take full advantage of that as he comes up on my inside. There he goes. It's right on my inside there. Oh, we were side by side. This is so close. This is fantastic racing. And it's really making me love this car. Especially with this car and track combination. Right. Gonna switch back on him. Nearly. Oh, is that just posted in the wall there? Oh, car looks very damaged. He's had a big off. He's had major contact with the outside wall there, I think. So I should imagine he'll be pitting now. Oh, no, has he kept going? No, just posted has kept going with a severely damaged car. Oh, it's so close with me and Will here. This is fantastic. Just losing the aero as I get into his slipstream. And we're using all of the curb. No changes in the weather so far. Late braking, which is maybe going a bit deep into the corner. Back tyres are getting warm. very close stuff here. Once again, both of us using all of the curb there. Oh, and I've gone a bit wide, used a bit too much curb, had to lift a little bit. That's giving him the jump on me. Oh, he had a tiny little bit of an unsettlement to the car there, going over those curbs. And I got a little bit unsettled there as I came to the tight corner there. Oh. Get this one okay. Now he does brake earlier than me for this corner. Oh, he's gone a bit wide, he's gone a bit wide. Good blocking. Good racecraft from Will here. Not making life easy for me, giving me a really good challenge. This is a really good test for me. I hope he gets to watch this stream and so he can see some of this back from my perspective, because he's doing a good job. But I'm still going to try and get past him. It's just probably not going to happen. Oh, and he's really upset the car there. Swung from the outside to the middle of the track there. He is pushing it. Little bit of a lock up from the back right, I think it was. And we're right on him. He's going to get the inside again. And I'm locking up a little bit there. Oh, don't lose it now, don't lose it. Nearly past him, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, we're past him, but we had a little bit of paint swap in there. A little bit of fender on fender action there. But we're through, ha ha ha. Now, this is the point where I'm likely to lose it. After all of that, I've got to concentrate more than ever now, because he's going to fight to get back past me. He's going to pile on the pressure now, I bet. And he's having a look down the inside. I've closed the door, and I've made a mistake there. Not a great exit. He's now going to be looking to take advantage of the slipstream. And much better exit from the first corner there. He's now looking down my inside. He's there, he's on the inside. But we staved him off. He's really giving us a good battle here. This is fantastic stuff. Oh, gone wider because I locked up. His back tyre's really, really warm now. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful. Keep it smooth, keep it smooth. Back left at 92 degrees. But I will have the extra added advantage when caught. Oh, he's gone off! He's kept. No, he's spun! He has spun! Over there somewhere. Oh, I was looking forward to him battling me for right up until the last moment. Unless something drastic happens in the next 2 minutes, we're on for the win. And I can afford to relax a little bit now. Oh my word, oh my word. Gone very wide there. He's now a full 11 seconds behind us, so I've got no need to rush at all now. Take it nice and easy. I think that's my first, is it my first? I can't remember. It's streaming for how long now? Nearly 8 hours. Nearly 8 hours. And I think this is my first pole position finish of the day. I've been on the podium once or twice, I think. It's taken me all day. All afternoon and evening rather, to get a win. I need to remember when I go offline before I go to bed, I just want to see if I can find the day the hurricane hit Daytona, and then see if I can go to that date and time in the game and see if I can hit, if the winds are actually at nearly 60 miles per hour. And that is it. That is the win. That was great. Oh, I've got to have that replay. Save that replay for sure. Yes, please. I'm definitely going to be watching that. later on. Thank you, Just Posted. Thank you, mate. Pleasure to race with you. $54 for right. I think that's it, guys. I'm closing down. And oh, Will's gone before I can give him a friend's request, because that was some great racing. Right, that is the end of the server. 66, good night to you as well. Thank you to everyone that's got involved with the racing. Thanks to everyone who's chatted with us in chat as well. It is now, let me see, 12:30. It's 32 minutes past 12 here in Norfolk. I have been streaming for 7 hours 56 seconds and 7 hours 56 minutes and 46 seconds. The longest I've ever streamed for. So I'm going to say goodnight now. Oh, hello, Solar Warden. Can you show your live stream settings for OBS? Blurry live streams on YouTube for me. Is it coming out quite blurry for you then, mate? Or possibly, let's see, what? It's not coming out blurry. It looks all right, does it? Because you should be. If I go to my stream on YouTube now and have a look at the settings, you can have it. Yeah, you should be watching in auto 440p, so it should be okay. But when you stream, it's not. So, okay, hang on a second. So, let's, if I go to my OBS. Which settings in particular do you need to know? I'll give you what I think you need to know. Okay. So, my video bitrate is 10,000 kilobytes per second. Audio is 160. Encoder preset is on quality, and hardware encoder is NVENC H264. Now, general settings. Is there anything here that you could do with knowing? No, there's nothing really in there. I'll give you what my video recording settings are as well, and that might help. So recording quality is high quality, medium sized files. I'm recording format is MKV, but when I produce the videos I convert them to MP4. No problem, mate. Hope that's helped. And just so you know, I'm on OBS Studio version 2.8.0.1. I've not updated to the latest version yet. So there is a version just later, but I've not yet updated to it. I hope that's helped. Right. With that, Solar Warden, by the way, were you in the server under a different name by any chance? You're at work. I'm afraid I am closing down though. I've got to. But if you go on to, if you take the link, I think if I haven't put it in this video, I will add the link when I've stopped the live stream. I'll add it to the description of this video, to the thread for the regular, for the Reza live streaming forum where everything is posted. If you're a subscriber as well, you're going to get notifications of when I live stream, but there will be there's a special thread for it now at Reza forums called TarmacTerrorist Live. So if you just search the Reza forums for TarmacTerrorist Live. Anyway, I am going to bed, or rather I'm going to go and have myself a cigarette and a cold drink, and then I'm going to bed. Thank you ever so much to everyone. And all the best to you. Thank you. And as usual, happy sim racing. Okay.